புரியுது அங்க போற வேலைக்கு.
சொல்லு தண்ணி. இங்கே ஓகே, ஆடியோ ஓகேவா? ஓகேவா?
ஹலோ ஹலோ டெஸ்டிங். தேவா பாரு, தேவா செக் பண்ணி பாரு. ஹலோ
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit. We are coming to you live with day 2 of racing for the 4th round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The first category is lined up. It is the stock up to 165cc women's category, a special category indeed in the National Championship. We've got the bikes lined up. Starting off from pole is Lani Zena from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. In P2 is Jagadishri making a comeback this round from One Racing. And in P3 is Rihanna B from the Axos Sparks Racing team. Who's going to take that win home? Stay tuned to watch all the racing action live right now, right here. A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to day 2 of racing here at the Madras International Circuit, where we bring you the live coverage of the 4th round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. 4th round, a very crucial round indeed. It's the penultimate round of the championship, and it's high stakes here for all the championship contenders. The first race on the grid today is the stock up to 165cc women's category, and this is in the National Championship grid. On our screens is the start order for the women's grid. Starting off from pole number 97, Lani Zena from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. In P2, bringing the fight to the competition from One Racing, Jagadishri on bike number 3. In P3, racing for the Axos Sparks Racing team, Rihanna B taking a well-needed podium for that championship fight. In P4, after a valiant fight through race 1, Nadine Faith Balaji for Alpha Racing, and closing in P5 is Adeline Salis. Joining me in the commentary box, my dear friend, Mr. Anand Krishnan, joining us today. Hey Anand, very good morning to you.
Good morning, Vivek.
How's the weather looking, Anand?
It's humid, it's hot, but the good news is that it's dry.
Yeah, I think all the riders were praying to the rain gods yesterday to keep it nice and dry, nice and tight, ready for racing action. It's a 5-lap race to the checkered flag, Anand, and I think it's high stakes here. Lights are on. We're ready to go racing. Good start there for the front row. Looks like Lani and Rihanna makes the most of the start. Jagadishri making a quick comeback on that start. She struggled a little bit there, but she's back. No tensions there now, and she's quickly on the move, Anand. She's trying to get on the outside of Lani Zena, but it's going to be a mammoth task to get ahead of our race leader.
Jaga is going to be looking to get her first victory in this category. I think she has got a great opportunity today, starting at P2. She has managed to stick very, very close to Lani in the initial stages of the race. It's going to be very tight. Rihanna will be looking to put in a really good performance to make sure she moves up the championship order. But having said that, she is going to face stiff competition from Nadine, who is going to try her best to secure that competition.
Yeah, and there it is.
That podium.
And there it is. Nadine already trying to make a move there on Rihanna. We've got 5 bikes on this grid and all of them scramming for position at this point. Looks like One Racing's Jagadashri has made that move work.
Yeah,
beautiful maneuver there on Lani Zen. I think she's looking a lot more confident today.
I think the podium yesterday would have done her a world of good, brought her confidence up, and it's showing in the kind of intent she's showing today.
Absolutely, looks like Lani Zena trying to make a move yet again, and Rihanna B in the back. Let's not forget Rihanna has got that experience. She has won championships, so she knows, she has that experience to really make it count at the right time, at the right moment. So I think it's safe to say there's going to be a 3-way or a 4-way fight to that top step on the podium.
Lani trying to make that inside move. She needs to be a little cautious because every failed attempt is going to cost her time. Like Nadine found out when she tried to make that inside move on C4 in the last lap. Couldn't make it stick and she lost about 3/4 of a second. She's done a good job to come back. Nadine also needs to be a little careful and plan her moves well. She's done a great job to stick to the front pack. She just needs to make the start count.
Absolutely. At this point, looks like Jagadashri going on the outside there, trying to get a good sweet exit out of that turn 1. But looks like Lani Zena got a better exit speed there, got a better move out of that. Rihanna B now making the move on Jagadashri. Oh, she gets ahead. A clean move there from Rihanna B.
Yeah, very clean and very, very smooth. No risks, and that was brilliantly done. And this is what Rihanna is capable of, and she's bringing her A game to the table today.
Absolutely. So it looks like it's going to be a 4-team battle. We've got RACR, we've got Sparks Racing, we've got One Racing, and we've got Alpha Racing. So 4 teams in the mix now, and 4 of their superstar ladies racing with us today this morning. Welcome everybody to round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. I'm going to take a minute here just to talk about the humidity at this point. It's the morning time. It's supposed to be a little cooler, but
that is a fantastic attempt from Nadine to pass Jaga on the outside of C7, and she almost made it stick.
Yeah, I think Nadine's definitely getting a lot more fights. She's getting herself into a lot more of these dog fights, which I think will do her a world of good, especially in that owning that race car, really getting that experience in, right? And you can see just after a single race or a couple of races in this round itself, she's seems to be a lot more composed, a lot more confident on that motorcycle.
And talking about ill-timed moves, we saw Jaga try to make a move on the outside of C4, going into C4 on Rihanna the last lap, and that failed move actually cost her a second, and that gap immediately opened up as the competitors moved into C5 and C6, and that shows just how crucial it is to plan and time your move to perfection.
Absolutely, we're seeing a lot of action here, a lot of drama here early on in this 5-lap race to the checkered flag. We've got just about 3 laps to go, and it's Lani Zena now fighting with Rihanna B. Looks like Rihanna's found that rhythm, that racing rhythm. This round, she's already got a 3rd place, and now she's P1 with Lani Zena. Lani is definitely not going to have an easy victory, if indeed, but this is going to be a fun race to watch towards the later part.
In the post-race interview, yes, Rihanna mentioned that they had some technical problems, but she was also very confident, and so was her team, that they're going to be back in the next race. And
there you
they
see,
are.
beautiful man. Jagdish Shree racing with One Racing here. I love the color scheme of the One Racing team. The bike looks like a dark horse,
Yeah, and pairs very well with Jaga suit, which is also a plain black.
Yeah, absolutely. And that blue, that little contrast of the blue on the helmet, I think that's a very nice livery on these Yamaha R15s. All right, so they're on the back straight, ladies and gentlemen, coming through the braking markers on the right. You see there, coming into turn 8. Jaga's looking very, very smooth at this point. Nadine's putting pressure. She wants a podium for this round. It could happen. It could happen. Ooh. Swinging ways here between Lani and Rihanna. I think they've decided to unleash it all.
Yeah, this is turning out to be a really interesting race. And I've always been wanting to see a duel between these two riders, and this is game on.
Yeah, it's game faces on here at the Madras International Circuit, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome once again to round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're underway with the first race of this beautiful Sunday race day here. It's the stock up to 165cc National Championship category. It's the women's grid. And the women's are here fighting their hearts out on the racetrack.
Rihanna made a good move trying to block pass Zena into C2, but couldn't make it stick. Zena retaking that position immediately, going into C3.
Yeah, I mean, Lani knows the experience counts, right? And she's been in a fair few fights. She's raced in the mixed category as well. So racing with the boys as well also has helped honing that little bit of a fighting spirit that you need in you. But I think what's happened is with the fight that's going on between Jagdish Shree and Nadine at this point, both Lani and Rihanna have been able to kind of stretch away. They're definitely much faster. Rihanna B just clocked in the quickest lap time of the race with a 2:12.998. Fantastic timing from Rihanna B there.
Yeah, and together, Lani and Rihanna are almost 2 seconds faster than Jagdish Shree and Nadine.
Oh, side by side go into turn 8. What a move from both Lani and Rihanna. They are going head to head here. Clashing with each other, maybe. It's brilliant racing from Lani and Rihanna here.
And this is exactly the kind of duel I was hoping for.
Yeah.
Audacious moves by both of them.
Rubbing shoulders indeed. Loving the race so far, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a fantastic start to this hot Sunday morning. We're going into the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last lap of this race. The decider lap now. The gloves are off. It's time for a rumble at the Madras International Circuit. Ooh, almost rubbing the leathers here.
If Rihanna had made it stick, she would have got the inside line into C3. But Lani, very cautious and, reclaiming that inside line.
Great racing action coming in here. Looks like Jagdish Shree from One Racing has still managed to hold fort. She's holding her position well, but I'm truly impressed with Nadine from Alpha Racing here, trying her best to make that move. They know that it's the last lap. Nadine now going on the inside of turn 4. Has she made it stick? No, Jagdish Shree gets a better line there. She's into turn 5 here. Looking very, very comfortable on that motorcycle. Brilliant racing from Jagdish Shree here.
Yeah, I think Nadine's lack of dogfighting experience showed there. I think she had the line. It was her spot. But I guess she decided to play it a little safe towards the end and got outbraked by Jagati Shri.
Yeah, I think that little experience matters, and I think that's why you race. You keep racing, right? And I think it's just going to get better from here. Promising racing from both. Of course, Jagadishi looking to secure that P3 at this point, but promising racecraft from Nadine. And here it is in the front. The action continues. Lani Zena in the lead, holding a position. Can Rihanna break that defense? Can she make that final move? We're over the bridge, down, coming into the final corner. Turn 12 here. It's a sweeping right-hander, and it's a fast one. Who's going to outbreak each other? Oh, Lani Zena gets a good drive out. She's got the momentum, and she takes the checkered flag. Rihanna B in P2. Now it's the fight for P3. Jagadishri emerges victorious in the fight for P3. Woo. Wow.
Yeah, that was a brilliant ride by Rihanna. What a comeback for Team Axos Sparks Racing. And also a brilliant ride by Nadine. She's slowly making her presence felt.
Absolutely. I think it's going to be, this season probably is going to be a tight one. But she's done a fantastic job. A P4 is not bad at all. But I think she's going to be very happy with the fact that she's been able to fight with, some of the best women riders in the country. I think that's
100% true. And these are riders who have won multiple national championships. And just to give you a sense of how good they are, Jagati Shri actually finished first among about 35 participants, both boys and girls, in the TVS Rookie Selection Program that was held a couple of years ago. She topped the chart. She was faster than anybody else. So that gives you an idea of the kind of talent we are talking here.
Yeah, I think Jagdishi is here to stay, and I think we're going to be seeing some fireworks coming from One Racing for the season, for the what's left in the season, of course. But it's safe to say it's a promising time. So Anand's going to head down to the pit lane to catch up with our race leaders, our race winners. What a race, ladies and gentlemen. It was a fantastic showdown of the women racing at the Madras International Circuit for round 4. And it's this woman, Lani Zena from RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, that takes the win. Rihanna B settles for a second, but she did a fantastic job fighting all through from the very start for the Axos Sparks Racing team. And it's Jagadishri that emerges victorious after a brilliant fight with Nadine Faith. Jagadishri racing for the One Racing team, and Nadine Faith racing for Alpha Racing. Adeline Sellis crosses the finish line in P5. That's the finish order. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our top 3, Lani, Rihanna and Jagadishri.
Jagatishri from One Racing. That was a very interesting race, and it didn't look easy for you at all. Started from P3, P2, went on to P1, then got into fights with Rehana, got into fights with Nadine. Tell us, how was your race?
Yeah, it was fun. I couldn't push because my rear tire got sliding everywhere. So I don't want to skate. Every point is important for me for the championship. So looking for the next round, come stronger. And yeah, it was good fighting with, and first time leading the race, and it was fun. And I'd like to thank my team, One Racing, and teammates, and my family.
Thank you, Jaga. Good performance and all the best. Rehana, that was a brilliant race. Yesterday you said that you're going to be back today, and today you were back. What changed, and how did you approach this race?
Yeah, yesterday I went back and I sat and I watched my race, and also I heard your comments as well, what you were saying and everything. So yeah, I just little bit corrected with my bike, and this time it was a bit better than yesterday. So I was lagging, since I told you yesterday I was lagging because of technical issues in the bike, and I was not a bit comfortable. Today it was better, and it was easy for me, and I did few mistakes as well. I had a very good move, but still I had few mistakes where I need to correct that as well in the further future races. This is what the plan was. Plan is to stick to the top 3 and gain some good valuable points, and learn about the race as much as possible. Even if you are an experienced rider, every day is a learning day for everyone. So that's what I did. I learned a lot today, how to correct my mistakes. And I would like to thank my team, Sparks Racing, and my technicians, my chief tuner Raviana, and my manager Rajesh, and all of my sponsors who has been given a good bike for me. So yeah, thank you so much, and thanks to my family, friends, and everyone who supported me. I will be really better back in the next race.
Thank you, Rehana. Wonderful to see the champion back. Lani, you are unstoppable this weekend. So, what are your plans now? You're really moving up on the championship. So, what is your plan going forward? And tell us also about how your race went.
My race was incredibly good. I was expecting a very good fight from Jaga and Rihanna today, and as I planned, there was a very good fight. I actually lost momentum and rhythm in the first lap, so I was not able to pull away. But the battle with Rihanna, after a point, I really started enjoying it, and I was literally smiling when I was riding. And to be able to seal the championship with one round ahead, it's a dream come true for me. And I'd definitely like to owe this win to my parents, because they have believed in me more than I believed in myself, and they have constantly supported me. I'd like to thank my team, RACR, Castrol Power One, and all the sponsors for the incredible support throughout this weekend. I'd like to thank my team principal, Rajni Krishnan Anna, for providing me a good bike and a good setup this weekend, and able to live a dream.
Thank you for your comments, Lani, and all the best.
All right, folks, a very good morning. The heat's down here at the Madras International Circuit, welcoming each and every one of you to the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Hot Sunday morning here, but that's not stopping the racers to go kaboom. And that's the way racing goes here at the Madras International Circuit. The bikes have lined up. It's the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc category, and this is the National Championship grid. We've got an array of bikes here, and these are the premier class motorcycles with the premier class racers. These are the titans of racing in our country. And starting off from pole is competitor number 80, Rajiv Sethu, the strategist, ready for action. In P2, Rahul Shetty making the comeback with the KTM Gusto Racing team, ready for action. We're missing out on Alvin Sundar this morning, who's supposed to be starting teammate to Rahul Shetty. And we've got a big grid here. The Petronas TVS Racing factory team is there. We've got the Axos Sparks Racing team there. So it's a packed grid with some of the best racers in the country going head-to-head for the fourth round. This is their race too. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll bring all the racing action live to you right now, right here. Welcome everybody. A very good morning to each one of you all joining us for the live stream. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit for a very special and exciting race. Joining me in the box is Anant Krishnan this morning. Hey Anant.
Hello, Vivek.
We are ready to go racing. Are you?
Ready to race?
Ready to rock and roll, huh?
Let the good times roll.
Yeah.
I believe that's the Kawasaki Racing tagline.
If you think about it, it's also the Kingfisher tagline as well. So it's a special race for us. This is the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. It's the open category, and like I said, it's the premier class. But Anand, what's interesting in this grid right now, we've got Rajiv Sethu, who's the championship leader. He's leading the race. Actually, in fact, I think he might have just sealed the championship. We'll check out the points, but he's leading from pole. Rahul Shetty is in P2. Of course, great morning for the KTM, or great weekend for the KTM Gusto Racing. But the factory boys, Sarthak and K.Y. Ahmed, owing to the crash, they're starting from the back of the grid. So essentially, we're going to definitely see two dark blue Apache RR310s be shooting down the back of the pack. They're in P15 and P16. So it's an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. What do you think, Anand? What's the prediction?
I think Rahil will be looking to...
Yeah, Rahil will be looking to get a great start from the front. It's race start here, ladies and gentlemen. 8 laps to the checkered flag. And there we see the Petronas TVS Racing bikes shooting from the... They've already gone into the mid-bunch. We're seeing a couple of the other bikes also following in hot pursuit.
I think Rahil's going to take this as an opportunity to prove a point.
Absolutely. I also see, I think from the looks of it, that's Deepak Ravi Kumar that's joined in the bandwagon here. He's in P3 at this point. Good move from Deepak Ravi Kumar. He's moved up from P4 into P3. Unfortunately, we're missing out on Alvin Sundar. I don't know what happened. Oh, a little bit of a shake-up there for bike number 8.
Arjun Kumar. Mohammad Samrul Zubair. So, I think the Gusto team will have something to prove this race. They are back. They made a really strong comeback in race 1, and they'll be really hoping to carry forward that form.
No, it's 100%. I think for them, it's what matters is this prize, right? They're back on the podium after a while. It's been, I think, a bit of a time. Look at that. The Petronas TVS boys have joined in, have already reached the top bunch now. They're in that P5, P6, somewhere around there. I wonder what happened to Alvin Sundar. Either he's got mechanical trouble with the bike. We're down at the end of lap 1. Rajiv Sethu leading the charge, looking very comfortable here. Rajiv, I think, has had a good morning so far.
Yeah, looks like he has. He's pulled off almost a 1 second lead over Rahil. And surprise, surprise, look at who's at number 3.
Yeah, both Sarthak and K.Y. Ahmed have picked up the slack. So the three TVS Racing bikes are in P3, P4 and P5 at this point. So they're definitely going to be putting pressure on Rahul Shetty. I'm curious to see, hopefully, the KTM Gusto Racing bike can go through those 8 laps and probably take the win if they can.
Sarthak is riding hard. You saw him muzzling the bike through the kink after C3. And he's making up some fast time. But he still's got more than 2.5 seconds to catch up to Rahil. So it's going to be interesting to see how soon he can close that gap.
Absolutely. Let's not forget it's blisteringly hot on that motorcycle at this point, but I don't think that's phasing them by any margin. Rajiv Sethu, the last time around, clocked in a 154.409. So the top 3 are in the 154 sector. Rajiv Sethu definitely the fastest of the lot. Good thing to see is that Rahul Shetty and Sarthak Chavan are in that same sector, so we can see some racing action. Let's not forget Sarthak Chavan did that time with a lot of tussling with the traffic on the grid.
Yeah, that is some real hard riding by Sarthak, and I believe he's caught up significantly, and I think the gap is down to around about a second now. So he's caught up about 1.5 seconds to Rahil in just 1 lap.
Yeah, we're coming to the end of lap 2. Rahul Shetty quickly looking on. He knows that Sarthak's quick. He knows that Sarthak's got the pace and the experience. It's going to be a tough fight now.
And there you go. Sarthak 1 second faster than both Rajiv and Rahil.
Superbly fast. Looks like KY Ahmed is also moving up the order. He's in that 151 sector. So it's the two Petronas TVS Racing bikes that are currently in the 151 sector. The rest of the boys in the 152, 153 sectors at this point.
Looks like it's not just Gusto with a point to prove today.
Yeah, it'll be redemption for Petronas TVS Racing.
Oh, Sarthak has done a brilliant job. He's soon going to be on the tail. Well, he already is right now on the tail of Rahil. So Rahil better watch out.
I saw Rahil do something with his hand. I'm not sure if he was trying to tell something to Sarthak at that just before turn 4, but this could be an interesting fight in the next couple of corners. Sarthak's really closing that gap very quickly. Incredible feat from Sarthak from P15 to P3. The hopes for the podium for the Petronas TVS Racing team lies with Sarthak Chavan. Oh, he's come side by side. He's already ahead of Rahil Shetty. Brilliant move. Outbraked him like it was nothing.
Yeah, Rahil tried to take a defensive line, but Sarthak very smartly just outmaneuvered him by taking him from the outside.
I think he literally pulled in like a game of you see me now, you don't see me now.
Oh, this is brilliant riding by Sarthak. He's really showing what he's capable of and why he's regarded as one of the most promising talents in India today.
Absolutely. I think this is phenomenal racing from Sarthak Chavan. I think for him it's redemption after yesterday's crash. And he is closing in on Rajiv Setu. Oh, this is going to be a fun race to the checkered flag. We've got 5 laps remaining, so there's a lot of time remaining. 5 laps to the checkered flag. Incredible.
Vivek, Sarthak yet again set the fastest lap of the race.
I am not
and
surprised.
He is again a second faster than the man in front of him, Rajiv Setu.
I'm not surprised with that, but I think Sarthak's just like on the fly here. I think Rajiv, we know, likes to play it a little more cautious, and that's where Rajiv's of course got a little more experience than Sarthak for sure. So I think that comes into play at this point.
Sarthak quickly opening up a gap with Rahil, but I feel Rahil is up to space just a little bit, and together with Sarthak, he's a lot closer to Rajiv than he was the previous lap. So I'm expecting a high 51 lap from Rahil this time round.
Absolutely. I mean, Rajiv Setu definitely coming under pressure, and there's nothing that Rahil Shetty is able to do to catch up to either Rajiv or Sarthak at this point. And looks like KY Ahmed on P4 slowly just crawling closer to Rahil Shetty at this point. But it's still a fair margin, a fair amount of gap. And here you go, folks. Sarthak Chavan has closed in that. There's just about a bike length between Rajiv and Sarthak at this point. And this is going to be a fight to the checkered flag now. Oh, I think Rajiv was hoping to have smooth sailing, a smooth race, a chill race. But
well, Sarthak's on a mission to make sure it is anything but smooth.
I think the team orders for Sarthak are very clear. They want to win. And they need a win for this round. This is going to be a nice line. So it's Sarthak Chavan now setting up the show. Oh, on the outside. Has he gone side by side? Yes, he has. Into turn 3. He makes that move. Just brilliant racing from Sarthak Chavan here. And he is in waiting to watch what Rajiv Setu has to say.
And in the middle of all this, just see how close Rahil has pulled in. He is right at the tail of Rajiv now.
Absolutely. I would love to see a 3-way fight for the checkered now. It's the TVS, the Yamaha and the KTM. That's the mix here.
I'd like to see what strategy Rahil uses against Rajiv. Well, he's already used a strategy and gotten ahead, or has he?
Yeah, I am seeing Alvin Sundar join back in the race. He missed the grid. So I wonder if he had a pit lane start. And if he did, he's done a fantastic job. He's already in P8. Brilliant riding there from number 77.
All right, so this is well set up. I'd like to see how Rahil approaches his favorite corner, C10. He tried multiple attempts on Rajiv going through the outside. I'd like to see if he is going to try the same strategy this race.
Absolutely. I mean, let's not forget Rajiv is struggling with a wrist injury there. He's got a couple of aggravated injuries that's crept up this weekend. So he's not in 100% shape, but it's going to be incredible to watch this. Oh, this is number 37, Vivek Pillai. Tough day at the office for Vivek here. 3 laps to go, ladies and gentlemen. What a race here.
Fantastic racing.
The Petronas TVS Racing team now will be like literally all of them crossing fingers that this should be a good finish for them. It's been a tough weekend for them, for the factory team.
Yeah,
Hasn't
I think.
been easy.
But it looks like Sarthak is on a mission to give them redemption.
I mean, look at that ferocity in that pace.
Yeah, he's opened up about a half a second gap now with Rajiv. Do you think Rajiv is going to take it easy and save his energy for the 165? Or do you think he's going to push?
I honestly feel he could. He doesn't really need to push at this point because he's got a fantastic... He doesn't have to lose anything, right? So I think he's just taking it easy. He's got another race to look out for. And I think the championship is still open in that particular category. So I think Rajiv is going to take it a little easy. He's okay with that P2, probably. I'm sure he would want to finish with the win because, I mean, that's a racer's all-time mission, right? I think Rajiv slowly seeming to push now as we close to the final couple of laps of this race. Yeah, he's closed in on that gap. Sarthak Chavan. I mean, I think Rajiv knows when to make that move. I think he's just waiting for the right opportunity. But the question is, can he needs to be close enough to Sarthak to make that happen. We ride with bike number 27 and bike number 8. That's Prabhu V and Mohammad Samrul, who's just gotten ahead of Prabhu V.
A small gap of about a second opening up between Rahil and Rajiv Setu.
I think for them, the important piece is to finish on the podium. And I think it could be the mark of a new chapter for the KTM Gusto Racing team. All the hard work in developing that motorcycle has finally paid off for them.
Yeah, it's been a really interesting weekend for them. A lot of efforts have gone. Means the team has worked very closely together to come up with a new motorcycle, a new engine, and they're seeing the results after a long time.
Absolutely, that looks like Rajiv Setu is closing in on Sarthak Chavanya. Sarthak made, I think he went slightly wide, might have cooked that turn for a little bit, giving Rajiv Setu a little bit of room to catch up here. He's gotten closer at this point. We've got just about a lap and a half remaining to the checkered flag. Sarthak Chavan from the Petronas TVS Racing team leads the charge. Rajiv Setu from Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate in P2. And it's Raj Shetty from the KTM Gusto Racing team in P3.
So it's the battle of the coach versus the student. The wily fox versus the young blood. What do you think, Vivek?
I think Rajiv Setu really has the best things to say about Sarthak. He truly believes that Sarthak is one of the best in the country today. But at the same time, he's a racer. Rajiv's also a very mature racer at this point. So he loves to fight, and I think he's just happy to have a good race.
Yeah, one thing that stands out among these riders is the camaraderie behind them. They're very supportive, they are very respectful of each other, and that is just brilliant to see.
And Rajiv knows now, he's been racing for quite some time, that he is now the senior, part of the senior riders, right, or the senior racers. And Sarthak, Chirant are all the younger riders who are stepping up into the Premier Class Championship. So he's always been there as a mentor to help them, to give them some tips. I've seen so many young riders go to him with different problems, and he's always there to lend a helping hand.
Well, ooh, lining him up, and is he gonna pull this? Yes, he is.
Yes, he does. Brilliant, brilliant move from Rajiv Setu. I told you, it's the last lap. He's waiting for the right moment. What do you think, Anand?
Well, I know these riders, they all really value the slipstream, the value of the slipstream in the last race, last lap. But I think Rajiv has managed to put in just that gap to negate the effect of the slipstream. If it remains to be seen if Satak can close the gap and take advantage. But at this point, yeah, he does seem to have taken a bit of advantage.
It does. It's the last particular sector on this race. Last couple of corners remaining for the checkered flag, and Rajiv Setu reclaims the lead position in this race. Sarthak Chavan now waiting for the right move. He's ready to strike. He's got the hammer out. Where it is going to fling, we're going to watch soon. We're into turn 10. So far, so good.
Brilliant riding from Rajiv, forcing Sarthak to go on the outside on C10, and that we know is a really difficult move to make stick.
Fantastic strategy from Rajiv. I think he just kept his head cool. That was a mistake there from Sarthak, and that at that turn 11. And the checkered flag goes to Rajiv Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate. What a fantastic race. What a race win. Well deserved, Rajiv. Take a bow. Sarthak Chavan from P15 to P2. A definitely commendable effort for the Petronas TVS Racing team. And of course, Rahul Shetty for the KTM Gusto Racing team. I think he's happy with that P3.
Yeah, this is the first couple of podiums that Gusto has got since the first round in Coimbatore. So they've had a very long drought, a very long dry run, and nobody's going to be more pleased than the team right now.
Absolutely. I think I also have to give a special mention to K.Y. Ahmed from the Petronas TVS Racing team from P16 to P4. Again, a very commendable ride through the last 8 laps. It's been torture. It's been painful, but he made it work. Number 25, Deepak Ravikumar, closes in on P15. And Alvin Sundar, yet again, I'm not sure. I think, again, he had a pit lane start, but he's come out victorious. He's in the top 10. He's finished in P6. He's taking some valuable teams for himself and the team. Sky and Zubin finishes in P7. Mohammed Zamrul in P8. Prabhu V in P9. Arjun Kanwar in P10. That's the top 10, ladies and gentlemen, of the finish order in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. This is the Premier Class National Championship grid. And what a race we just witnessed. Rajiv Setu still proves to be the man to beat. Another win for him. And he's at a blast. Sarthak Chavan makes the impossible happen from the back of the grid to taking a P2. And Rahul Shetty continues the positive effect of round 4 of racing. Another podium for the KTM Gusto Racing team. Fantastic effort. Well-deserved wins for our top 3.
Rahil, a very strong comeback from Team Gusto Racing. A P2 yesterday, a P3 today. What is it going to take to get you to P1?
I think some more of testing time and we'll be there fighting with the top guys. Now, after yesterday's race, we were having issue with the rear grip. So we were struggling when we were opening the throttle in certain corners. And comparatively, Sarthak had a better grip and he was much faster compared to us. So I didn't want to fight with Rajiv and Sarthak. I thought there'll be an opening if they both fight with each other. So it was more like an endurance race for me. And I'm happy with the P3 with the bike that I've got. And it was a really good weekend for Gusto and for me. Really builds the confidence up. And I would like to thank my team Gusto Racing and KTM India for all the wonderful support.
Thank you, Rahil, and welcome back to the podiums. Sarthak, P15 to P2. You made up 13 positions. What would it take to make up that one more position?
It was just a lot of grip issues from the start. I was pushing the whole race, but all the right hand corners I have a lot of problem in my tire grip, and I lost it in the last lap. A very close race it was, and I would like to thank Petronas TVS Racing for this wonderful opportunity to race with them, and yeah, we'll fight back again in the next round. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarthak. All the best. Congratulations, Rajiv. So what was your strategy going into this race? You've already sealed the championship. Did you really want to fight for the win, or were you happy to just get a podium?
No, I wanted to fight for the win because it gives a lot of motivation for my career. But it was very difficult because from the start it was difficult to find good grip. I was suffering a lot with grip, but somehow I managed to complete the race without any crash because I had so many moments that I would have crashed. It was very difficult to save. But at last we sealed the championship with 7 wins now. And I must be very thankful to my technical team and my team Castrol, Power1, RACR. And thanks to everybody. Thanks to RACR for this opportunity. And yes, thanks to everyone. Thanks to my family and everybody. And thank you.
Thank you, Rajiv. Congratulations and all the best.
Well, the morning continues and the action continues. Welcome everybody to the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We are here and we are here for some fine racing action. I'm at the start grid. We've got the bikes lined up for the next category. It's the National Championship Series, and this is the stock up to 165cc novice class. These are the novice category riders proving their mark, starting up in their racing career. And in pole, we've got Manvit Reddy after a phenomenal race win yesterday on bike number 77 for Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. From Rockers Racing, we've got Abdul Basim in P2. And in P3, from the Pacer Yamaha 1 stable, we've got Tasmay Kariyappa. And that's the top three standing right here in the front row. We've got 23 bikes on the grid, so it's safe to say it's going to be a very packed race indeed through that first corner here at the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned, folks. We're bringing you all the live action right here, right now. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And very simple, down to earth, very real. Fourth race he was right, 75. Nadine finished second and everything. 21 points in the distance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful morning here. We've got the formation lap kicking up for the next category. It's the stock up to 165cc novice class. And this for sure is an interesting race indeed. Joining me, Anand Krishnan in the commentary box. Hey Anand, welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek. And another exciting race coming up. One of the most hotly contested races on the event calendar.
Absolutely. On our screens, we've got the start order from, we've got Manvit Reddy starting off in pole after a great win yesterday. Abdul Basim in P2, Tasmai Kariappa in P3. We've got Adit Shah in P4, K in P5, Kavichola in P6, Abhinav G in P7, Kedarnath in P8, Ritesh Anand in P9, Jagadishri starting from P10 for one racing in the... She's been rider in this grid. KR Thamrin in P11, Subhash in P12, Amit Prasad in P13, Manikandan V in P14, Prithviraj in P15, Pranav in P16, Sangeet in P17, Abhishek in P18. We've got Vignesh Gaud in P19, Savian Sabu in P21, Jatin in P22, and Mahadev Panikar in P23. So Anand, the interesting part here, our race championship leader, Vignesh Gaud, is starting from P19 for the Races Motorcycle Club. And Savian Sabu, who's the closest contender for the championship from the Axos Parks Racing team, is also starting from P20 because they crashed out, of course, yesterday. So, yeah, that's where we are at.
So, this is a very interesting setup because in the last few rounds, Vignesh has had a comfortable lead and he's really not got into too many dogfights. So does he have what it takes to be able to claw his way up the grid? So that is going to be an interesting thing to watch out. Savion has had past experience within this championship fighting to go up the top. So it'll be really interesting to see how they cope. I'm very curious to see what Vignesh Gaud brings to the table today.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is going to be... he's going to want to slingshot from that back. Like literally catapult himself. Whenever I think of a catapult, I think of... I don't know if you remember the Coyote Racer. Peep peep.
Yep. So he'll be looking to have a really good start. And that just makes his life so much easier because making up 18 positions is that is his aim, and that's not going to be easy, not on this grid.
Absolutely, and I think he's just going to be pip pip through from the back to the front. All right, folks, that's the sit rep here at the start grid. We've got a very exciting grid here. Some of the top contenders are starting from the back of the grid. There you see them, number 55. We've got number 93. We've got number 6. All of them starting from the back of the grid now. 6 laps. And it's race time here. Oh, a little bit of a wheelie, a pop wheelie there for Abdul Basim, but he recovers quickly. So it's Manvit, Tasmai, and Abdul Basim. Abdul Basim on the green color bike there, racing for Rockers Racing. Manvit Reddy for racing with Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. And Tasmai Kariappa for Team Pacer Yamaha 1.
Vignesh Gaud made a blistering start, did exactly what he needed to do and made up about 10 positions before he crossed C1.
I think that's the benefit of having a packed grid also. When you have so many bikes, there's a lot of chaos, commotion going on. And it's easy if you are focused and if you are able to find that little gap, that little tunnel for yourself, you can actually make your break in that first couple of corners.
Yeah, so we've seen Vignesh lead from the front very comfortably. It'll be nice to see how, what skills he brings to the table to claw from the back.
Absolutely.
And, well, 2 positions going into C4. He clearly is showing that he has got what it takes.
Yeah, he's already in P7 at this point. Vignesh is the reason why he is the championship leader and he wants to prove it to the world today. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the stock up to 165cc national championship category. These are the novice riders. It's the start of their racing career. They've done a fantastic job. Usually, as the season goes, it's towards the 4th and 5th season that these riders really settle into the season, settle into their motorcycle.
So Tasmai Vignesh Gaud up to 6th place now, and he's had a brilliant race so far. In the middle of all this, where is Savion?
I'm exactly what I was looking for. I've been trying to figure where he's currently placed. I have a feeling we need to look out for bike number 6, and I think I see him there. He's also moved up to the mid pack at this point. I just got him there. He's on that Furigan suit. He's in that mid order. He too has made up some place. So has a number 43.
Savion seems to be around the 10th place right now. That's brilliant riding by him as well. But Vignesh Gaud, he is showing true intent now, and he's moved up to 3rd place.
Fantastic racing from Vignesh Gaudia. He's moved up into P3 and he's putting pressure on Abdul Basim right now. Abdul Basim looking at him and giving a nod. Hey, you want to race? Hello, racing.
Well, it didn't last for too long because just going into C1, Vignesh got the better of Basim.
Yeah, here is Vignesh Gaud now ready to strike. Manvit Reddy. I must say, Manvit Reddy, out of this entire lot, he looks gigantic on that bike. I think he is the tallest rider here. Must be a difficult time to kind of really tuck into because it's a tiny bike.
Yeah, to tuck in, and I think it's physically quite straining to tuck in. You know, the breathing gets a little more difficult when you tuck in because your lungs are compressed. So it is just going to be that much more difficult.
Absolutely. And I think from the looks of it, looks like Vignesh Gaud has reclaimed the lead of this race. Ladies and gentlemen, that was just done in the last 1 lap, 1.5 laps probably. 1 lap and 4 corners to be precise, from P19 all the way to the race lead.
And he's already pulled off a lead. And, you know, there's a gap and it's growing. And it's about half a second right now.
So he's done about 2 here. So last time around, the first lap, he's done a 2:14.983. Anand, do you want to know what the difference in timing between the rest of the pack here is? Look at that, 3 seconds.
Oh, that is just ridiculous at this time. Vignesh is showing to everybody what he is capable of. He's proving to everybody that he has what it takes to be the champion of this category.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a phenomenal effort. Here is the mid pack. We see a couple of the Sparks racing bike. We see the Alpha racing bike, the AP Rookies racing bike. We see the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. We're also seeing the One racing team with Jagadishi. Wow, very, very strong and a packed mid order.
Very true,
Look at the pace. Look at the pace.
Blistering pace. Sets the fastest lap of the race yet again with a 2:10.289, and he is 1.5 seconds faster than anybody else on the grid. The others have picked up the pace, but they're still not able to match what Vignesh has brought to the table today.
Well, so far from what I'm seeing, Savion Sabu also has done a fantastic job from P20. He's moved up into P5, and he too is the only other rider in the 210 sector. He's about 1/100th of a second slower than Vignesh Gaud at this point, but I think we should watch out for Savion Sabu.
Yeah, this is turning out to be really, really interesting. And what a display of skills that we are seeing from both Savion and Vignesh.
This is some incredible racing so far, ladies and gentlemen. We got Vignesh Gaud and Savion Sabu making the comeback from the back of the grid. It isn't easy, especially when you've got 23 bikes on the grid, when it's a packed grid. And let's not forget, these are stock motorcycles. I want to take a moment to talk about that category. These are stock machines. The only thing that's done to them is remove all the excess electricals, the lights, the indicators, the stands, and make it race ready.
Yeah, I think there is a little more involved in making it race ready than just removing the racing parts. Yeah. What the teams also try to do is get the bikes as close to the blueprint as possible. You know, the factory blueprint, which is get the parts down to the actual design specifications of that motorcycle. So the teams work on that as well. And, you know, these bikes, though they are stock, usually perform a little better, just a little better, because of these very fine tender love and care that the teams put in. A little better than what you can buy right off a showroom.
Yeah, absolutely, Anant. And I think all the teams at this point have done a fantastic job with the bikes. But just look at the top 7, right? I'm talking about probably the top 10. They're all within a second of each other, or a second and a half of each other. So that's a very close quarter battle for the top 10 in itself. and I think we're seeing some momentum here coming from the front order. Vignesh Gaur, definitely look at that gap. He's building up on the pace here.
Yeah, but he hasn't been able to pull away like I expected he would. But he's probably, playing the waiting game. He doesn't need to push now that he's in the lead. And he's just pacing himself.
Well, I'm seeing Savian Sabu for the Axos Sparks Racing team make the break. He's the only one who's cracked that 209.975 in the earlier lap. Wow, what a pace from Savian Sabu. He's moved up into podium contention ahead of Manmith Reddy. Take that, he says, Anand. Take that, he says.
Brilliant racing. I think this weekend has been very interesting. The track has thrown up several wonderful opportunities to the riders to really prove what they're made of. So one of the most memorable races for any racer, there are two kinds of results. Sometimes a racer crashes but still manages to come on the podium, and that usually is a very, very special race. And so are races where a rider starts at the back of the grid, claws their way to the front and finishes on a podium. It's always special.
Considerably on Vignesh Gaur at this point. I'm not sure if he's had a look back or if he's realized, but here is the fight. I think Savian Sabu is in the flow. He's got that pace. He's really showing us, because I think with him, the rest of the pack have kind of closed up on Vignesh Gaur at this point.
Yeah, they have. Vignesh seems to be pacing. He seems to be controlling the pace here. I think he's got a little more up his sleeve that he is not showing at this point.
Yeah, I think you're right, Anant. At this point, I think Vignesh is a smart rider. He's the championship leader, and there's a lot at stake at this point for him. He had a DNF yesterday, and I think that kind of probably upset his rhythm yesterday, because he's been having a clean sweep so far.
Manmeet has managed to stay on to the blistering pace that is being set by the top two, and so has Basim and Kavi Cholayarasan. They have managed, the top five have managed to stick together, so anything can happen. We have seen this in the grid in the past. There are a lot of position changes in the last couple of laps, and that is where we are right now, so expect some great action and some surprises as well.
So far, Vignesh Gaur's earlier lap was the slowest that he's put out during this race, as one of the slower laps that he's put out during this race. And that's where Savian Sabu clearly has gone, the quickest. But there is a drop in pace at this point now with everybody. You can see a little bit of that gap pulling away. The top two are definitely pulling away further now. We've got 2 laps remaining, Anant, and I think it's kind of settling in.
It's not over till the checkered flag is waved.
Spot on, Anant. We rode with, that was number 56. That was on the screen earlier on.
Ritesh Anand.
Doing a good job racing there. Looks like Manmith Reddy, I'm really impressed with the way he's playing the battlefield.
Yeah, he seems to have a very mature head on his shoulders, and no aggressive, risky maneuvers, no impatience. He seems to be happy, being patient, waiting for his opportunities.
Absolutely. Looks like 3 different lines from 3 different riders there. Vignesh Gaur going a little outside, Savian on a more offensive line, and Manmith just trying to find the right rhythm to get a better exit speed, I think.
Yeah, he's just waiting for an opportunity to bounce.
Looks like Savian Sabu is going to attempt catching on to that slipstream. He is in the slipstream zone here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going into the last lap of this race with our race leaders fighting on for position.
Yet another sedate lap from Vignesh. He is definitely trying to control, but there you see it.
Number 6 goes ahead. Wow, Savian Sabu makes the move on Vignesh Gaur. Can Vignesh respond? This is going to be a fight to the checkered flag now. It's advantage Savian at this point, but he might be coming under the slipstream zone in that back straight and the rest of the couple of corners remaining. Vignesh isn't done without this fight, and Manmith Reddy, I think, is just being patient.
Oh wow, look at that straight line speed.
Yeah, he just shot through in that straight line speed, yeah.
Watch out for number 41, Kavi Cholayarasan. He's there, he's with the front bunch. Will he be able to pull off a surprise?
Yeah, you never know. Kavi is a great rider. He's got some experience, and I think that hunger for a podium, right? That hunger to be on top could definitely be something to watch out for.
Yeah, anything can happen. The first two positions have drifted away a little further, but there's a tough fight for positions 3, 4 and 5.
Yeah, looks like the top 5 have really stretched away from the rest of the pack here. Savian Sabu makes the move yet again at turn 8. He makes it stick and he makes it work. Has he gone defensive? Yes, he has. He slides into the apex and he's holding that line.
Oh, that's just brilliant, brilliant riding. Perfectly timed, but can he hold his place going into the hook? No, he cannot.
That's into turn 9A. Vignesh goes into the inside. Oh, that's a big, big mistake there for Savian Sabu. Almost losing out there, but he manages to... I don't know how he still managed to keep on P2. Fantastic effort from Savian here.
Yeah, Basham tried to take advantage of the opportunity, but couldn't.
Looks like the checkered flag is waving. And here you go, folks. Vignesh Gad from the Races Motorcycle Club takes the win. Savian Sabu, what a race from him for the Axos Sparks Racing team. Still manages for P2. And looks like it's Abdul Basim that got the better of Manvit Reddy and takes P3. Yes, yes, we love you too, Vignesh Gad. Brilliant, brilliant racing. Oh, he's had a ball. I think all 5 of them had a blast with this race.
Yes, they did. And there's a lot of potential I see with Abdul Basim. And I think he is maturing really, really well for next year. And I would love to see him.
I'm truly impressed with Kavi Cholai because this is one of the few races that we've seen him really step up. He's in the pace. He's caught up to the front bunch. So we can definitely see some action coming from Kavi Cholai in the next round. Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. Anand's going to catch up with our winners down here at the pit lane. You know the drill. Don't go anywhere. I'm sure the racers have some interesting deets about the race. What a race so far. Vignesh Gad from P19 taking the win. Savian Sabu from P20 taking P2. And Abdul Basim manages to secure another podium this round. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello.
you.
Congratulations, Basim. That was a good race. Second podium for the weekend. Tell us about your race.
The race was very full crazy. We fight a lot. Every lap we fighted. In the last lap in C10 we had contact. Anyway, managed to finish on the podium. I want to thank Gulf Sintrac Oil for sponsoring us and my team Rockers Racing and Panirana, everybody who was supporting me. Thank you, family, sisters, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Basim. Congratulations. Savion, that was a brilliant ride to come into P2. Tell us, how your race was and specifically what happened on C10 on the last lap.
So race was good, the start was good, but I got blocked at C1 and I went back to 15th or 12th position. And then I had to make my way up to top 5, then found the rhythm. I could connect with my bike and, have fun with in the race. But yeah, I'm super happy that everyone is supporting me here. My parents, my team members, my mechanic, everyone had made the bike really fast. And I'm super happy about my performance today. Self-satisfied. Thank you.
Yeah, tell us what happened in C10. That was an interesting move you made.
C10 I ran in too hot. Then I had to control with the rear brake. I ran wide. And it was hard to pull the bike back. And I made contact with Basim. But anyway, made it on the podium. Thank you.
Congratulations. Vignesh, you showed us today why you are the championship leader. You showed us you have what it takes to be the championship leader. Tell us about your race and specifically tell us about what were your thoughts coming into the race, starting at the back of the grid. What was your plan? What was your team's plan?
So yesterday I had a bad race. I and Savi crashed and grid. So my plan before the race was nothing much. My plan was I have to see the checkered flag first and I have to take the checkered flag first. That was the whole point. That was my all plan and yeah, I had a pretty decent start and I started pushing from the first lap and till the second lap I took the race lead and I didn't look back and I was pushing and so I built up some gap. In the last fourth lap or fifth lap, I saw Savi was coming. So I got alerted and I started pushing more. So through that I can pull the gap and win the race. And yeah, it went as planned. Not 2 wins for the weekend, but a single win. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. And I want to thank to my sponsors, Pearl Yamaha, KYT Helmets, Anvita Group of Constructions, and Pavilion Infra for the wonderful sponsorship throughout the year. And yeah, we sealed the championship and we are taking it home from next round. It's a wonderful thing. My team has been working so hard since 2017 for this championship, and we are proudly. We can proudly say that we won the championship this year. We sealed the championship this year, and yeah, that's all. And I had a good race. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're nearing the afternoon. Temperatures are soaring here at the Madras International Circuit for yet another exciting race. It's the Petronas TVS One Make Championship Grid, and it's race 2 in the Apache RR310 Open Class. It's the 4th race of today, and we're ready for some fine racing action. It's going to be an 8-lap race to the checkered flag, and the bikes have lined up right behind, ready to go racing. Starting off in pole is the town favorite, Chirant Dwi, for this weekend. He's set in rhythm. He's got a nice form. He's got the pace. Can he make it a double? In P2 is Senthil Kumar, who's been having a great weekend this round. He's got the pace. He's got the winning mix. He's been on the podium already once. Can he do it again? And out of nowhere, G. Balaji surprised us all yesterday with a fantastic last-minute attack in that bunch and taking that P3. He's starting from P3, ready for action. Of course, let's not discount the rest of the riders who are in row 2 and row 3. We've got Manoj Yashodhan, Romario John, Alvin Sundar, Sudhir Sudhakar, Mohan Babu and Lokesh. All of them are great, fantastic racers. They are experienced racers, and they've all fought together. So it is anybody's race. Watch out for that mid-bunch that's going to be striking in that race start against our top 3. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be bringing all the live action right here, right now. Don't go anywhere. Well, I'll catch you live from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit for the 4th round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Well, folks, the grading right in front of you. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's the next race, the Apache RR310 in the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. And Chirant Dwi starts from that dream pole position. He's been in fantastic form. He's got a great pace and he knows how to fight. Senthil Kumar making a comeback. He's having a great time this weekend. Can he break the defense of Chirant Dwi? Can he break the pace of Chirant Dwi? That's the big question. G. Balaji, after a surprising, fantastic last-minute showdown, yesterday's race 1, takes that P3 and he's starting from P3. We've got Manoj Yashodhan in P4, in P5, Alvin Sundar in P6, Sudhir Sudhakar in P7, Mohan Babu in P8, and Lokesh in P9. And that's the 9-bike grid starting off right here, right now. They're just done with their formation lap. It's the last sighting lap before the race time. 8 laps to the checkered flag. Joining me today is Anant Krishnan. Hey Anant, welcome back.
Thanks again, Vivek. Happy to be here.
Ready to go racing? I hope you are. I am.
Absolutely.
I think the boys are ready to go racing. You know, I wonder if any of the racers feel sleepy during a race. Just before a race. I'm just curious. It's so hot. And you know, especially the post-lunch races.
I think the adrenaline that they are racing is going to take care of any sleepiness.
Yeah, okay. So 5 seconds to go, Anant. We are ready to go racing. Ladies and gentlemen, the lights are off. It's race time here at the Madras International Circuit. And Chiran gets a mammoth start. He's in the fly. And he is running away.
Yeah, Chili well positioned in this category. And he's got some significant experience on these motorcycles, and he knows how to use any strength he has to his advantage. He's fast becoming a very, very seasoned campaigner.
Absolutely. I mean, you can look at it from just the way he rides that motorcycle, you know. But in this championship fight, I think it's still, I don't know, we've got Alvin Sundar in the mix, we've got Chiran in the mix, we've got a bunch of riders in, you know, fighting for that championship order. I'm actually curious to see how Alvin Sundar fares, because he's been having a great season so far. He came in with a lot of hope, but he's currently having some trouble this time around. We chatted with him, and he said he's having a little bit of a bike issue, but I hope that's resolved.
Yeah, that should be very quickly resolved. You have a very responsive team of mechanics at TVS who always, you know, fix any issues in double quick time, and I hope Alvin's concerns have been addressed.
Yeah, so right now he's currently trailing in P7. He's got a bit of work cut out for him. He's got a lot of traffic ahead. But the problem in this for Alvin Sundar, what I see is that these are the same spec motorcycles, right? It's not like one has a car, the other has a car. And especially in a packed grid like this where the riders are equally poised. I mean, they've all got their strengths, their weaknesses. So it's not going to be easy or as quick as possible for him to actually break through the traffic.
That is true, and like we discussed earlier, you know, in the previous race of this category, these riders are all past national podium winners. So the caliber of competition in this category is really high, and you know, so the everybody here is a past national champion racer, and TVS has been conducting this program since 2018, and the qualification criteria to even take part in the selection is very high, and it's just you need to be a national podium winner to even appear for the selections. And now they've made it even tighter. I hear you should have won a podium in the last 3 years.
Well, I think they want more recent wins. They want the best of the talent riding their most premier class motorcycle, which is the Apache RR310. That's a track machine, track ready machine, and the lineage of this motorcycle comes from this very racetrack or this very championship. I mean, I think the biggest pro or the biggest boon for TVS is the fact that they've been so competitive in racing. They've used their learnings, the research and development that goes in during this period, and used that to build one of the best track-ready motorcycles in the country.
Yeah, that is true. So yours truly had the opportunity to take part in one of their selection programs.
Right.
And well, I mean, I did not get selected because the level of competition is so high. So several of these riders are not just past national championship podium winners. These are in fact past national champions. And yeah, very.
Alvin Sundar has done a fantastic job there. He's moving up the order. He's moving into, I think, the top 5. He's definitely putting the fight here.
Yeah, and with that move in C11, he just moves into 4th place.
Already a step closer to that podium contention. Chiran in the moment, he is flying away. He still clocked another fastest lap of 1:54. 2:31. Wow, this is best lap ever. He's gone about 2 seconds quicker in this lap. And here is the traffic jam. You've got Senthil Kumar leading the charge, but G. Balaji in P3, Manoj and Alvin Sundar now contesting that position. Wow.
Brilliant move into C3. He makes it stick. That was quite aggressive.
Yeah.
And I don't think Senthil was expecting that move at all.
Looks like Manoj Yasodian out of nowhere has managed to move into P2. Number 7, Mohan Babu now contesting the positions here. Looks like Senthil Kumar is being dropped at this very second.
That was again a brilliant move on the outside by Alvin Sundar. He had dropped down to 4th place, but he made on the outside of C4 to regain that position into into P3.
It's redemption race for Alvin Sundar here. He missed out on the podium yesterday, but he says this time around, I'm back on that podium and I'm back here to win. Oh, the championship fight is just getting exciting now. So Senthil is in P2. We've got the fight for P3. That's happening here. We've got 5 bikes here contesting for that 3rd step on the podium. I'm truly happy with to see Senthil Kumar in such a great position. He's in P2. He's done a 155.632. He's looking very comfortable, very confident on the bike there.
True, he's showing some serious form and serious skill here. And Alvin Sundar is not finding going easy at all.
Oh, this is going to be fun to watch. We've got a lot more racing left. Chirantwi in the lead. 5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Senthil in P2. G. Balaji, Manoj Yasodian, Mohan Babu, Alvin Sundar on all fighting for position here. That's the fight. 5 bikes fighting for P3.
There's a 3-second gap between Chirant and Senthil, and another 3-second gap between Senthil and Manoj in 3rd place. But the 5 bikes from 3rd to 8th are all within less than a half a second from each other. So this is brilliant.
Looks like Mohan Babu has gotten ahead of Manoj Yasodian now. Look at that, number 7 has gotten ahead. He's in P3 now. Manoj Yasodian in P4. We've got Alvin Sundar and Romario John in P5 and P6, with Sudhir Sudhakar trying to hold on to the rear wheel of Romario John. Very, very strong racing coming here. Chirantwi, he's gone a little slower. You want to know by how much? By literally 100th of a second margin from the earlier lap.
Well, with a lead like that, 3.5 seconds right now, he can afford to take it easy.
I think he can afford to stop by, have a nice tea, have that tea, and then get back to racing. Well, guys, I'm just kidding. Please don't take me seriously on these things.
Not that much time, but he can definitely afford to come up a little bit on the straight and take a lungful of air. I think he can have that luxury, considering his lead.
I'm sure he can stand up and do the swag.
Oh, the way it's going, I'd like to see what he brings to the victory celebration this time.
Yeah, he's been actually having some flair during the victory celebrations. Chirantwi, every race has been having, either he does a salute or he does the dab. He's doing something or the other.
So you think he's arrived at a signature yet?
No, I think he's still figuring it out. What do you think is the signature?
Well, I don't know. He had this dab standing on his motorcycle. I think that's
a cool one.
That's a cool one.
That's a cool one. All right, guys, we're steering away from racing here. But on a serious note, the race is on. Fight for P3 continues. Somehow, Manoj Yasodian seems to be holding that position really well. He's been coming under pressure from Mohan Babu, who's been trying to contest that position for quite some time now. This sector, we've seen Mohan Babu be a little stronger. They're going on the outside. Into turn 4 they go. Who's going to get ahead? Oh, good line there. I think Manoj Yasodian had a better line going into that corner.
Yeah, it's always a little risky trying to go through the outside, because you really need to make it stick.
Yeah.
And try to take the inside line into C5. And this time didn't look like he was able to make it stick.
Yeah, it takes a lot of courage, a lot of guts to actually go on the outside and make that overtake work. And you're actually putting yourself at the risk here. Oh, number 7. Making a minor error there, but he quickly corrects it. He's back on. He hasn't lost a position. Looks like Romario John has moved up.
Yeah, from nowhere,
P5. Yeah.
Romario says that he wants a little bit of the action.
And Alvin Sundar still struggling on, but let's not forget Alvin Sundar likes to play the weight game. He knows the grid, he knows the layout, he knows his corner at the back of his palm. So he's, I'm sure, waiting for the right moment. He just wants to stay in the pack, make sure that he's not getting dropped. And I think that's what's the most important in when you're fighting in a pack. It's like the peloton in cycling, right? When you're in the pack, you maintain that pace, and you see somebody or the other trying to break away from the peloton, right? And if you're not quick enough to react to that, you get dropped. And once you get dropped, it's very hard for you to pick that back up.
And you can see the 3 in front of this pack. That is Manoj, Mohan and Alvin Sundar. They're almost riding in formation, weaving together.
I'm actually surprised. I thought their lap times would be a little quicker than Chirant at this point. But surprisingly, Chirant is the only one in the 154 sector, and he's been consistently in the 154s.
Yeah, Chirant is really, showing his class here. He is, proving that he is head and shoulders above the competition, and it is he who has the rightful claim on the title.
Yeah, I'm just looking at on the lap charts here. P1 in the first lap he did a 156.456. He did his best lap in the second lap, a 154.231, and he's continued that. Just slight margins of a 100th or a 200th of a second, which is great consistency from Chirant. Even when he's leading with almost a 5-second lead over Senthil Kumar.
Maybe he can have that cup of tea after all.
Like I said, I don't know if he takes it with sugar or without sugar, but yeah, we shall ask him after the race. What's also very cool is that Senthil, brilliant racing there. Alvin Sundar taking a leap of faith.
And he almost made that stake. That's always a little difficult, that corner, but he made it, and he gained a position. He almost gained 2.
I think what's also incredible to see is Senthil Kumar, very consistent. He's been holding that position really well. Again, very consistent with his lap time and doing a 155 all throughout from lap 2 to lap 6. Looking really strong. And he's also got almost the 4-second lead over Manoj, over this back.
4 seconds, precisely 4 seconds.
Wow, this
to the
group
millisecond.
is just moving up and down. But it's Manoj Yashodin that seems to be holding the pace here, in control of the pack at this point. Alvin Sundar has been trying desperately, but I think that last move kind of cost him dearly. He's moved down the order. He's lost a couple of spots. Romario John here now trying to make a move on Mohan Babu. Yes, he does into turn 4. Has he made it work? No. Looks like it's better to be on that outside line in turn 4 because you get a better entry into turn 5. So I think that was Mohan's piece.
Yeah, he made it work for himself, so that was the right thing for him on that corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the penultimate lap of this 8-lap shootout. Chirant Dwi from Bengaluru continues his dominance this weekend in this grid. Can Alvin Sundar, our championship contender, and the rest of the boys here bring the fight to Chirant and Senthil, who are unstoppable this weekend?
You brought up an interesting point a couple of races ago, Vivek, and you said there were 3 riders with 3 different lines. And we're getting to see this with these 5 riders as well. They're all taking different lines because of their riding style, but perhaps also because of the position they are in vis-a-vis the other riders. But they are all still together and doing the same pace.
Yeah, I think it's the approach into the corner that's really interesting to watch here. And the strategy that each of them is going in, right? Like I think Alvin has the most to lose, so he's. I do see him trying his might to get ahead, to get on that podium step.
Yeah, anything can happen. And
wow.
it did.
That's it. That's down. 2 of them gone down. I don't think they could have done anything there. That was just a washout. Tough day at the office.
Yeah, I think Manoj lost his rear and wasn't able to control that. And I think Mohan just got caught in the heat of the moment. He wasn't able to react quickly enough to what was happening in front of
It
him.
just happened right in front of him. I don't think he could have done anything. But tough. Manoj Yasodian, number 6. What a job well done. He did a fantastic job there. In check, he kept that group. I think there was hope, right? And now it's down to these 3.
Yeah, both the riders safe and both are back on their feet. And both of them seem to have their
They're trying to
footrest.
finish the race because there's points in the mix. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the last lap of this race. Half a lap remaining. We're coming to turn 7A into the back straight now. Romario John leads the ring here. Alvin Sundar is coming for a fight.
He is muzzling it. He is giving it everything he's got.
Chirantui and Senthil Kumar still leading the charge there in P1 and P2, but it's this fight that's got us on our feet. Romario John in the lead now. He's got one hand on that P3. Can he make it work? And in the front here, look at this. Chirantui, the unstoppable force, meeting the checkered flag for yet another time. This weekend, it's a double for Chirantui this weekend. Job well done, Chirant. Take a bow. And Senthil Kumar, what a fine race from him. It's a P2. And looks like Romario John manages to cross the line in P3, leaving Alvin Sundar settling for a P4. What a race. But commendable effort from Alvin Sundar. He's been trying to fight the championship, all the boys here. I think he's had a great day of racing. Settles for a P4, G Balaji in P5, Lokesh in P6, Sudhir Sudhakar in P7. Well, folks, that's the finish order. What a fantastic race. Chirant, Senthil and Romario John take the 1, 2 and 3 on the podium for the second race in the Petronas TVS Racing one-make championship, the Apache RR310 Open Class. These are your commentators, Vivek Abraham and Anand Krishnan, joining us today. Anand's going to be heading down to the pit lane to catch up with our race winner. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Romario, welcome back to the podium. That was a brilliant race with fighting almost from the first lap. And that was a really tight pack with some really close fights and movements from all the riders involved. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, the race was good. The first two boys were left the pack, and there were we 4 to 5 guys. We held up in a pack, so we fight it out till the last lap. In last lap, there was 2 crash in C1. It was very fast, and I used this opportunity and overtook Alvin for the 3rd position. And till the last checkout flag, I maintained my position to get 3rd place. Thank you.
Congratulations, Romario, and all the best for the remaining races. Congratulations, Senthil. That was a clean P2 to P2 finish. What were your aims for this race? Were you hoping to get a P1?
So I hope to get P1 in the starting, but it was not so good race for me. In the first lap, I had some movement and I almost crashed in the big seep. So then I managed to, and I tried to be with him, but I couldn't. And it was okay to finish P2, and I also want to thank my team LG Racing for the support, and I also want to thank my college, Sri Ramakrishna College of Arts and Science, and MBA department. So thank you for the support.
Thank you, Senthil. Congratulations. Chirant, another beautiful race. You started the race in P1, unchallenged, you finished the race in first place. So, how do you think this opens up your championship hopes?
The championship points are getting tighter. I'm catching up the the championship leader. I had a really good pace, so I just kept consistency. As consistency is the part of the game, it's main key to have so much gap. I would like to thank Petronas TVS Racing for this amazing opportunity, my family and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Chirant, and all the best.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. This is your commentator Vivek Abraham joining you live at the Madras International Circuit for yet another epic showdown. It's the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250 Open Class, and it's an exciting race indeed. These are the Moto 3 spec 250cc machines ready to be tamed by our Indian racers. These are the young future champions of the country. Stay tuned to watch all the live racing action right here, right now. 23. Welcome back, Anant. I think cat caught my tongue there.
So, is a category I've been waiting to see this weekend, Vivek. It's going to be some exciting action, beautiful motorcycles. I fell in love with these motorcycles the first time I saw them. I even tried to, see if I can sit on one, but as expected, I was shooed away by the Honda Blitz.
I think that's all of us put together. I remember the first time we came in, and I immediately wanted to take this honors. I just didn't want to sit on it. I want to ride it. And at that time, one of the staff at the Honda pits just laughed and said, "Are you dreaming? Are you joking?" I said, "Okay." All right, guys. So we've got the grid list out here on our screens. It's the same start order. We've got Kevin Quintal starting from P1. We were missing out on Shyam Sundar. He's resting up for this race after an incident. So he's going to be missing out of this race. We've got A.S. James in P3. We've got Bidani Rajendra in P4. Mohsin P in P5. Rahesh Khatri in P6. John Reeves in P7. Siddesh Sawant in P8. Prakash Kamath in P9. Leander in P10. Rakshit Dave in P4 in P12. That's the 12 bike grid here. So 11 bikes racing today.
Shyam Sundar looked really promising yesterday. Really unfortunate he's having to miss out. But let's see if Kevin Quintal can make up for the mistakes he made in the start. The last race, he had a really bad start yesterday, and he'll be looking to fix that, whatever the issue is, and make sure he gets off to a flyer.
Yeah, Kevin's anyways been really strong this championship. I think he's been having a great season this year. It's not just here, he's been racing in the TTC, in the Thai Thailand Cup. He's got a podium. I think he's on the right journey to represent our country. He is a future champion himself. I'm hoping, and we're rooting for him and for all these riders, in fact, because I think after this, it's representing the country in international championships.
Absolutely. This, along with some of the programs that TVS has introduced, amazing launchpad for the young riders.
Yeah, so it's the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup here at the NSF 250 Open Class. We are ready to go racing. 5 seconds on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, lights are on. Has he made that start work? Yes, Kevin Quintal has managed to get a good start from the front row. Brilliant for that front row machine.
Well, he did get a good start, but somehow he failed to really capitalize on that. He had more than a handful as lead, but somehow the competitors seem to have just clawed back some of that gap already.
Yeah, but I think Kevin's really fast, and he definitely picks up in that sector one. A couple of corners, then it's difficult to catch him, and this is where I feel the rest of the pack really needs to pick up the pace. We see competitor number 3, Prakash Kamath, having a great run here. Not too bad. Prakash Kamath actually started the race from P9 and he's moved up into podium contention. So great move there from Prakash Kamath. We've got the likes of Mohsin P, Rahesh Khatri, Siddesh Sawant, Bidani Rajendra, all of them in that mix. So I think the fight is going to be for P2, P3 at this point.
Oh, you were absolutely right, Vivek. Kevin has really killed Sector 1, and he's pulled out a really healthy lead, which is about 1.5 seconds already.
Yeah, what's interesting to see is actually Joan Reeves Emmanuel has run a look at the top speed. He's in a 175.7 kilometers per hour. And just to put that in perspective, Kevin Quintal did a 169 kilometers per hour. So that's great sector 1 indeed.
A brilliant C3 exit coupled with some really late braking, it appears.
A good sector 1 for Prakash Kamath as well. He's done the quickest S1 actually. He's done a 38.809, and Kevin has also done a 38.873. Well, we're down through the end of lap 1, 7 laps remaining to the checkered flag. And has Kevin Quintal done the job? Kevin's done a 154.329. That's the quickest lap time yet again, and he's straight off the bat. He's got after lap 1, he's got a 3-second lead ahead of Bidani Rajendra, who's in P2, Mohsin P in P3, Rajesh Khatri in P4, Joan Reeves Emmanuel in P5. Looks like Rakshit Dave has moved up a spot into P6. Prakash Kamath has moved down even after that valiant sector 1. He's in P7 at this point. Siddesh Sawant in P9, and Theopal Leander has moved down a spot into P10. Wow.
Yeah, I think there might have been some kind of delay because of the traffic, because Prakash Kamath was all set. He looked all set to put in a blistering lap, but he's dropped back by about 2 to 3 seconds from Mohsin and Rajesh Khatri.
Looks like the Kavin's lead is just picking up as we speak. Look at that on the screen. We're on the back straight here. He's already turned into turn 8, and we're still waiting.
He's very soon going to be disappearing from the view of the riders behind him. The half a lap. Main straight is the riders will go.
I have a strange feeling that something exciting is going in that P2, P3 position, because I just got something at the corner of my eye. I'm waiting to get a better angle at the fight for P2, but yeah, let's wait and see what's happening there, because I think there's some exciting action going on.
Well, Kevin clearly is not interested in that excitement. He just wants to finish this race, wrap up, and go home.
Yeah, well, I think he's definitely going to be stopping for a chai. Clocked in a 5-second lead. Looks like Mohsin P has moved up a spot into P2. He's gotten ahead of Bidani Rajendra here, and Rajesh Khatri has now bumped up into P4. So good riding there from Rajesh Khatri. He's looking for a strong finish this race.
Johan has dropped back slightly, but he's another very interesting talent. He's definitely coming up, making the right moves, and getting results consistently. It's really interesting to see how he's going to shape up.
Yeah, his father is vested that both his sons, his brother is right now in Spain, I think, training and racing. So I think there's a lot. I think it's a committed family push now.
And he's got an elder brother he can look up to. He's definitely making India proud at the international circuit. Kavin just about disappearing from view. I think the next lap, the riders at the back will be unable to see him. 151.348. That's 2 seconds faster than anybody else on track. And the difference between the first place Kevin Quintal and the last place is a whopping 5 seconds per lap, and that is the kind of domination Kevin Quintal is bringing in to this race.
You said it there, Anand. He's flown away. Like I think I'm trying to see if he can get a picture, but we just saw him cross the main straight. He's already turned into C1, and now we're seeing the rest of the pack catch up. So that's the kind of space that he's carrying. So I think Kavin's now in autopilot mode. I think a practice session for him at this point of time.
Yeah, Rajesh made an interesting move into C1. He tried to take the inside line, and did he make it stick? No, he wasn't. He's still in P4.
Yeah, looks like there's a strong fight going on between Bidani Rajendra and Mohsin P. Yet again, Bidani makes the move at that turn 1. He made it work, and he's gotten ahead of Mohsin P, who's currently in P3. Oh, one of the bikes has gone down. I wonder who that is. I think, from the looks of it, that was Theopal Leander. That's, I think, gone down in this race. But he looks already he's picked up. I think he's disappointed that he's not able to finish the race. But
yeah, the only thing hurt is pride.
All right, folks, we've got just about 4.5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. We're coming to that halfway point. This is where it's at the halfway mark of this race. And at this point, from the looks of it, Kavin is set to take it on.
Yeah, he's all set. He needs nothing special. He just needs to bring it home from here on.
What I'm really excited right now is to see that this bunch is closing in, right? If you look at the lap charts, you see from Mohsin, actually from P2 until P8, right? Or P7. In fact, all of them are very close to each other in terms of lap times. They're in that 144, 145 sector. In fact, Siddesh Sawant is actually the quickest in this lot. He's done a 153.741.
Yeah, he's back in 7th place. He's putting in some really hot laps. But is he close enough to the group? Yes, he is. He's really caught up. And he's within that 1 second to second place Bidani Rajender.
Honestly, I think the bunch has caught up from P2 to P8.
Oh, look at that formation.
All 7 of them have caught up. Now it's a race. Ladies and gentlemen, this is how, it reminds me of how Model 3 is, right? You have all the bikes lined up, they're just neck and neck, they're touching, rubbing shoulders with each other, they're probably switching off kill switches to get an advantage, but it's exciting to see the development in this grid.
Oh, there's a move into C4, but he can't make it stick.
Yeah,
I think clearly Rajender was a little bit later on the brakes and manages to just bring it home. But look at the cost of that failed move. Rajender immediately able to open up a slight lead.
Clearly, Rajender actually going he's flowing in very well. I don't think he's taking a defensive line from the looks of it. I think he's on a very, very comfortable line. Look at that. He's looking a lot more faster through those corners. And I think, as you rightfully said, Mohsin P is compromising, losing a little bit of milliseconds.
Yeah, and Rahish is trying hard to make a move on Mohsin, but so far Mohsin has kept Rahish at bay. So there was another attempt that Rahish made in C9, or at least he took a peek. We've seen Rahish try to make moves into C1, Vivek, and I think he is going to, if he can get close enough to Mohsin in front, I think he's going to make a move on C1 on the inside.
I'm expecting something similar. Look at that, Mohsin P they're still not close to that move yet. I feel Bidani Rajender has really come into this weekend with some newfound form, because he's looking really good this weekend. He's been fighting with the likes of Mohsin P, Rajesh Khatri, Sham, all of them. But this is a great racing to watch from Bidani Rajender.
Mohsin tried to make a move on Bidani in C4 last lap. Let's see what his plans are this time round. Now he decides to let it go and just follow Bidani through the motions.
I just want to, we're about 2.5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. The difference, Kavin has a 12.2 second lead over Rajender. A 12.2 second. Just goes to show how strong he is on this motorcycle in 2023. Oh, looks like Mohsin P got the better of Bidani Rajender and has won.
Yeah, and he's managed to put in a very slight gap as well, and he'll be hoping that Rahish will start to trouble Bidani and hoping to get away from the bunch.
Superb racing here from Mohsin P, ladies and gentlemen. Looking good.
Yeah, Mohsin has really pulled away.
I think he got a very good exit out of turn 10 and got a good straight push from through the bridge. So I think that advantage really helped Mohsin P with a 153.882.
And there you see Rajesh Khatri makes a move on the straight on Bidani and moves into 3rd place.
Oh, I think clearly having some trouble now with the competition here. Oh, he's moved out of podium contention. So that means right now Kavin's in P1, Mohsin in P2, Bidani Rajender in P3.
But Bidani is right there, followed by Siddesh Sawant. we saw that he was setting a really blistering pace in 7th or 8th place, and he's moved up to 5th place right now, right at the tail.
Well, Rajesh Khatri has moved up into podium contention for the first time during this race. He's in P3 after that move on Bidri Rajendra. Wow. In the last couple of corners, Bidri Rajendra has moved down from P2 into P4. And look at that. There seems to be a momentum, a gap building up. It is the penultimate lap of the race. I think we're going to see some action coming in now. Some interesting strategies from the racers here. Who's going to emerge victorious?
Oh, is that Rajesh Khatri I'm seeing in P2?
It is. Rajesh Khatri out of nowhere. Wow, what a race so far. He started in P6 and now he's in P2. Where did that come from?
Some brilliant riding from Rajesh.
Fantastic racing here. I think he was just waiting probably for the right moment, because he suddenly has found a magic momentum that...
Mohsin took that wider line into C10, allowing him to get a really good line into C11. So it'll be interesting to see if he can close the gap. And yes, he has closed the gap with Rajesh Khatri, and unfortunately not close enough to get advantage of the slipstream.
All right, folks, we are into the final lap now as our top guns cross the MRF arch into turn 1. They're battling the Titans. Oh, one of the bikes have gone down there. Oh, I wonder who it is, because...
Oh, that's a brilliant move into C3. Mohsin makes that stick and regains 2nd place.
So the fight now for P2 and P3 is between Mohsin P and Rajesh Khatri. Who's going to emerge victorious? Who's going to be on top? That's the big question. Kevin Quintal soaring away. He's on autopilot at P1 as the race leader. He's in complete control of this race, of this championship.
There he goes. At this point, he's 15 seconds ahead of the competition.
Wow, 15 seconds. That's a mammoth lead that he has. All right, folks, we're in the back straight now. I think Mohsin P trying to avoid the slipstream there. Rajesh Khatri says, yeah, that's all right, I've still got you. Can number 2 get ahead? Who's going to emerge victorious? We got a couple of corners remaining, ladies and gentlemen. This is turn 9A, the hook.
It's going to be interesting to see the difference in lines between the two riders in this corner. Yeah, there you go. Mohsin preferring...
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the checkered flag waves. Kevin Quintal finishes the race already.
And Mohsin going into C10 still had maintained his P2 position. It'll be interesting to see if he is able to pull away. And whoa, that's a very, very close finish. With Mohsin taking P2 and Rajesh very, very close, just 300th of a second behind to take 3rd place.
I think that was a really close race between Mohsin and Rajesh to the final, to the wire, to the last line.
Well, I mean, it wasn't 300th of a second, it was 0.040. It was less than 100th of a second separating Mohsin and Rajesh Khatri. But what's really amazing to see, Vivek, is look at who's finished in P4.
Actually, I think with all the action that has been going on, Rakshit Dave from P11 has managed to finish in P4.
And he's just 100th of a second, or rather, a little more than a second, in fact, behind the podium contenders.
I think he would have wanted that win, but this is incredible. I know he was taking it a little easy this weekend because he's got, ATC selections coming up, and he's got the MSBK championship going on. He's been doing great there. So I think this was more of a practice race probably, but fantastic effort from P11. And in this grid, that's a great move.
Yeah, we didn't see much of him during the screen, but yeah, brilliant performance in the background by Rakshit S. Dave.
And Siddharth Savant finishing in P5 from P8. That's a good move for Siddesh Savant. A couple of 3 spots up and closing the finish line in P5. We got Johan Reeves Emmanuel in P6. Prakash Kamath in P7. And Yeah, that's the order, folks. Looks like Bidni Rajender misses out. He had a bad race today. I mean, exciting to watch him fight through the last couple of laps with Mohsin, with Rahish. Well, looks like not the best day at the office. Well, folks, that's the end of the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250 Open Class. We got Anand joining our race winners down here at the pit lane, so don't go anywhere. Let's go hear it from the horse's mouth. These are our top three: Kavin, Mohsin, and Rahish Khatri. Job well done, boys. Onwards to round 5.
Rahish, that was a beautiful race. You fought your way from the back and almost got P2. So, how was the race and what was going through your mind during the last few laps?
Alhamdulillah, it was a good race. At least, like, I had few bike problems, but then you can never have a perfect bike in a race. So, I still pushed. I was pretty close to P2. But, yeah, I gave my best and I'm happy about it. I would like to congratulate all the winners. I would like to say that get well soon, Shyam Sundar and AS James, because they had a bad crash yesterday. Let's hope they recover soon. And I would like to thank all my sponsors: Honda Racing India, Idemitsu Lube, OGO India, GoPro, Moto Triple X, Labs, a lot, KYT. I would like to thank all of them. Without them, this is not possible. And I would also like to thank my coaches, Ramji sir, Okada-san, my dad, because he was the one who got me into this and I wouldn't have been here without him. So thank you so much. Let's push harder.
Congratulations on a brilliant ride and all the best.
Thank you so much.
Mohsin, brilliant race, hard fight right from the first lap to the very finish. You made some really good moves, made some of them stick, some of them unfortunately didn't stick so well, but still you got yourself a well-deserved P2. Walk us through your race.
It was a good race. I was knowing it before in the first lap that I can catch them, so that I'm trying to learn them where they're making mistakes, so that I can move over there. And I done it. I'm happy for that. I put all my strategy to the race and it's worked. I'm very happy, and thanks to Honda Racing India for giving me this big opportunity, and KVT helmets and Madas Motor Racetrack. Especially in this occasion, I'm congratulating my friend Khalifa for his new venture, Fairtech windows and steel windows and doors. So today is the inauguration of the program. Badly I missed that. So all the best to your program and all the best. Congrats. Thank you.
Thank you, Mohsin. Kevin, a much better start this race. Last race was a bit of a mess up, but you fixed those issues. What were your thoughts going into this race?
I was just taking it easy, like letting it play out as it is. So yeah, just happy with how it turned out.
So you are stamping your dominance on this class. So what are your plans for the next round? I mean, do you have any personal milestones you want to reach? Do you want to, do you want to set the fastest lap? I mean, what are your goals? What challenges you on this category anymore?
There are a lot of things that I want to, like a lap record and a lot of different goals and achievements for this category, but it's again a step by step and based on the conditions and everything. So there are a lot of different things that impact it. So yeah, right now I'm just having fun and enjoying it as much as I can. And I just want to say a huge thank you to Honda Racing India, Idemitsu, and even MRF for these amazing tires. And yeah, thank you to everyone who supports me, my friends, my family, and yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Kevin.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Madras International Circuit for yet another epic showdown. We're coming to you live with the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. And this particular category is a special one for us. It's time for the electric revolution. And for the first time ever in the history, writing the history books in 2023, we're seeing an all-electric grid by none other than TVS Racing. It's a special category in the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship. This is an invitation-only race, and it's the debut season, the debut race for an all-electric grid. And presenting to you for the first time ever, racing here at the Madras International Circuit, is the TVS Racing's brand new Apache RTE Racing Throttle Electric. These are full spec electric racing machines. They are fast, they are quick, and they're silent. You can't hear them. Well, feast your eyes on the front grid. We got Warapong from Thailand, starting from pole. K.Y. Ahmed in P2 and Jagan Kumar in P3. That's the front row. It's the first time ever. Warapong joining us he's a guest rider, the international rider joining us today, enjoying the weather himself. On bike number 8 is none other than K.Y. Ahmed, just returning from the Indian GP. And in P3 is the 10-time national champion, Jagan Kumar. Us here. It's the team behind this entire epic new start. It's history in the making. We got Mr. R. Babu from the R&D department, Senior Vice President of TVS Racing. Sir, welcome to Madras International Circuit. Welcome to the start grid. I think the viewers are all excited and eager to know about this particular category, the Apache RTE. Can you share a few words about these bikes and this championship?
Sure. We are all excited equally, and it's such a great electrifying experience that we are bringing to racing. TVS has been behind motorsports in India, growing it for over 3 decades, and we believe that electric is future and it's here to stay. And that's where our R&D efforts have been put in to showcase what's possible with electric. We are very excited, and it's only beginning of the electric.
Thank you so much, Mr. R. Babu. Thank you for joining us. We hope you enjoy the race as our viewers. All right, folks, get ready for excitement. Get ready for an electrifying race. We are here for racing at round 4 of the MRF fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you for the first time ever the TVS in all its glory for the world to see. Welcome everybody as TVS Racing rewrites history yet again. For the first time in the country, bringing an electrifying change and showcasing that the electric revolution is underway. The TVS all-electric grid here racing. This is the debut season. It's a historic moment. We're presenting to you India's first ever electric, full electric two-wheeler championship. TVS Racing truly believes that the electric revolution is here to stay and it is the future. And they've gone leaps and bounds ahead of time to bring this to the country. I think it's a proud moment, an Indian manufacturer doing us proud. It's a proud moment for us all as we witness history in the making. 35 years ago, they've had 3 decades of racing experience, and they've taken it up several notches now. I'm super excited to see what's in store. Welcoming my dear friend, hey Anant, joining back in the commentary box today. Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Vivek. Really excited to see how these bikes perform.
Absolutely.
Can you help the viewers understand what these bikes sound like, Vivek?
That's it. There's no sound.
Yeah. No, actually, I think it sounds like the old Formula One cars. Of course, the volume's a lot lower, but it's got that whine of the old Formula One cars, and it just sounds beautiful.
Honestly, I mean, I usually like the calm before the storm. The storm is this. It's all it's got is a slight, that high pitch. That's it. That's I mean, I'm doing the best impression I can. Guys, please don't quote me on this, or don't take this for like to like, because I'm just trying here to
Yeah, I think you did a good job, Vivek. At least in person, you did a job way better than what I could, or what I had the guts to do.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that's how I mean, that's a little bit closer to what these motorcycles are sounding like, just to bring the imagination back to you. And if you're wondering why these bikes are going slowly, I mean, of course, this is the debut season. It's the first race. There are modes on these bikes, and I think they're trying to reserve. It's going to be a short race. It's a 4-lap race, and yeah, I mean, batteries need to be conserved, the charge in the battery, and I think that's the riders are wanting to ensure that there's maximum juice.
Yeah, they're being very strategic, the two riders out the back here, or perhaps they're just parading the bikes for the press and the people gathered around to see these bikes.
Absolutely. I think both possibilities are there. I don't know if on our live screen, if people are able to hear. Hopefully, maybe the mics might pick up that little whine, so that you can actually just be in the moment with these motorcycles. Let me remind you, folks, this is history in the making. At the round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023, for the first time ever, an all-electric grid. TVS Racing has done it again in the Patronus TVS Racing One Make Championship. It's an invitation-only race. This is to showcase, to display what that little pet project has been from the R&D department at TVS Racing. And here we are, ready, 4 laps to the checkered flag. We've got an international rider joining us today. Lights are on, and he starts from pole. Oh, looks like something's up with the modes, but
Sarthak Chavan just flies off. Makes a really great start from P3 and currently is leading the race. Going into P1.
I was excited to see how Warapong would be faring with Indian boys here. He's the guest international racer who's joined in. He's the main racer for TVS Racing in the international borders. We know that TVS Racing has set up shop at the ARRC. Officially, they have their own one-make championship with the Apache RR 310s. Well, guys, this is a bit odd for us as well, because we're usually used to having some sound. Anand, I just want to bring your attention to the screen. We were just looking at
the live timings here, and Sarthak Chavan on the back straight has set a blistering top speed of 178 kilometers per hour. That is super quick.
Guys, it's an electric bike. It's doing 178 kilometers per hour on it, and this is just the first sector. Looks like
it's Jagan Kumar who's taken the lead, coming all the way from 7th place.
Absolutely. Well, I think as we get used to this, because this is here to stay, I think this is going to be the future, maybe in a decade or so. But this is absolutely phenomenal, and these bikes look gorgeous, Anand. I'm telling you, they look beautiful.
Yeah, carbon fiber wheels, the amount of carbon.
There's a lot of carbon fiber on this. It's light, but of course the batteries are heavy, the motor is heavy, so that's where the pace comes in. I'm not sure, viewers, if you are able to see this and if you're able to get a little bit of that buzz. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have the front order here. So from the looks of it, Sarthak Chavan is leading the charge. They've already done a 157. The best time so far is a 156.940. That's straight off the bat here in the first opening lap. We're in lap 2 now, halfway through this race, or getting to the halfway mark.
Seems to be a brilliantly handling motorcycle.
Absolutely. It's just so flickable. Here we see number 3 leading the charge, and here it is, number 7.
Oh, Chirant making a fantastic move into C8.
Taking both of them, huh?
Yeah, taking both of them and gaining 2 positions. Chirant came out of nowhere. He started the race in absolute last place.
Yeah, actually, he was in P8. Ladies and gentlemen, Chirant has stepped up the pace now. He's come up ahead of Sarthak Chavan. Now I think the future is this between Sarthak and at least Chirant. It's always going to be that dogfight. These are 2 young kids who've kind of come up from the same batch of novice amateur racing, and now they're representing TVS Racing as the factory riders.
Yeah, I think that they're kids who are growing together, they're maturing together, and they're showing a lot of potential together. There's always this great camaraderie between the riders, and it's so evident between these 2 fierce competitors on the track and the best of friends off it.
Well, looks like a close quarter battle now. Number 7. That's who's leading the charge.
Chirant in first place, followed very closely
by Sarthak Chavan.
Bit of a gap opening up, Vivek, between number 2 and number 3.
Absolutely, we're in the penultimate lap here. Here you go, guys. This is the sit rep. We've got Chirant from the back of the grid, who's made his way up in the front. I think for the debut race, for the first time ever, this is looking amazing. I'm super thrilled to be here to actually witness history in the making.
Yeah, they're able to carry some brilliant corner speeds here, Vivek, and I think the the handling of the motorcycle seems to be top notch.
I think that's absolutely on point, Anand. Also, I think, I was just thinking, I can show off and say, to my dad, he was always saying, when I was there, www, the World Wide Web came in. I'm like, I was part of the electric revolution when we saw the first ever electric race in India.
Yeah, that's some serious bragging rights, Vivek. Yeah, we were there.
We were definitely there. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen, the Apache RTE Racing Throttle Electric here in full display. And I'm just going to give a little bit of a sound preview. That's about it.
Yeah, there's hardly anything that the cameras are able to pick up. So
No, nothing. So I'm just trying to help everybody imagine what's happening here at the Madras International Circuit for an epic round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci International Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Oh, Chirant's looking strong here. He's not letting go. And Sarthak in P2. As Vorapong managed to join back in the race. I'd definitely love to see a tussle between Sarthak, Chirant, Kebai Ahmed, Jagan Kumar and Vorapong. That would be a fun fight. These are all the, best of the best.
yeah, from the TVS garage, and it's gonna be fun. Yeah, Vorapong's made some rapid strides. He's very close.
I know he had a problem at the start, but I think he fixed it, and that's a mad pace.
He qualified 1.5 seconds ahead of anybody else, so he definitely has the pace. But this is the last lap, and he's running out of time. 3 more corners to go.
So technically, these bikes, if you think about it, is faster than the NSFs.
Yes.
Oh, that's something. Look at that. Ooh, that's
that was unfortunate.
Big push. Yeah. Unfortunate incident. He's back on his feet. He's all right. That's Vorapong there. I think he was making a clean move there, and then the rear got on him. Well, the checkered flag waves. Chirant has done a new thing now. I don't know if you caught that, but Chirant takes the win. Sarthak in P2, and looks like Deepak Ravi Kumar taking P3 in the debut, first ever all-electric Apache RTE race.
Yeah, he's happy. Chirant is happy. Ah, there's the dab.
There it is. No, he just lifted. He did something really funny. I don't know if the replay will catch it, but I think he was having some fun at the end of the race when he crossed the checkered flag. Superb race, guys. I think everybody here had a ball. And look at that. The best time is a 1:49.785 at the end of that last lap. Brilliant from Chirantwi. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the first time winners in the TVS Racing Electric Motorcycle Race on the Apache RTE Racing Throttle Electric. For the first time ever, Chirantwi takes the win. Sarthak Chavan in P2, Deepak Ravi Kumar in P3. Unfortunately, our international rider, he was making that move, but he missed out on the podium. What a fantastic race. I really had fun being here for rewriting the history book. Well, there you go, folks. A successful checkered flag for the all-electric motorcycle race. And I think we are going to see a new revolution in motorsports and in the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. The electric motor, the electric motorcycle, the electric fun is here and it's here to stay for a long, long time. Stay tuned, folks, while my co-host Anand Krishnan joins us at the pit lane with the race winners. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Congratulations, Jagan. A podium on the inaugural electric race in India. You've said you're part of history and you've made history here. So tell us more about your race and tell us about the power delivery about these, of these new motorcycles.
It was a very fantastic race because it's a new mission, new model. It's like a historical race. So happy to part of this and also bike performance very good. Extraordinary powerful bike this one, and also handling more comfortable. We can push more, but we don't want to push some more. But it's an awesome bike. I like it very much. Maybe in the future, this bike will be most of the race. So it's a great race, great experience. Thanks to TVS Pernas. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Sarthak, congratulations, and you're too part of history that is being created today. A well-fought P2 with some tough fights. Tell us about your race and also tell us about how you can manage the power delivery on this motorcycle compared to a normal internal combustion engine motorcycle.
The power delivery on this motorcycle is like a 600cc bike. It sometimes wheelies out of the corner has a lot of power at exits, and it is doing a lot of capable top speed as well, which we haven't seen on this track before. So riding this machine is I feel very happy riding this machine, and in future this is going to be one of the fastest bikes which will race on this track, I guess.
Yeah. Congratulations, and thank you for your comments. Chirant, congratulations. You've entered the history books as the winner of India's first ever electric race. I saw that you were pulling in some brilliant corner speeds, and looks like the handling of this motorcycle is top notch. And can you tell us a little bit about the handling and how you managed to control that 600cc equivalent of power that these motors can deliver?
The handling is very good. I would like to thank TVS Racing for working on this bike. They've been working day and night to make such a good machine. Thank you for that. The bike is really fast and the power is a lot. It's very difficult to control, but my flowing speed is more, so it was pretty easy for me. I did a reserved ride because I had crashed in the practice where I pushed too much, more than my limit, and now I know the bike limit and my limit, so I did a reserve ride and I took home the victory.
Thank you for your comments, Chirant, and all the best.
A very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're back after a short lunch break. Welcome to the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit, the 3.7-kilometer track, ready for action, ready for racing. Up next in the National Championship grid, it's a special one. It's the Pro Stock up to 165cc Open Class. This is the Premier Class Championship, and we've got the titans of Indian racing here on this very grid, ready to unleash their firepower. The championship is at stake. Mathur Kumar leads the charge, and he's starting from P3. We've got K.Y. Ahmed in P2 from the Petronas TVS Racing team, and Sarthak Chavan leads from pole. The top 5 in the championship are all in the game, in the mix, ready for action. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right now, right here. Ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. Joining me here, Anand Krishnan. Welcome back to Hot Box. We're ready to go racing.
Thank you, Vivek. Exciting. Probably one of the most exciting races this weekend. The Pro Stock up to 165cc.
Absolutely, Anand, you said it right. We've got the grid list out here, and it's a very mixed grid, Anand. Sarthak Chavan from the Petronas TVS Racing team starts from pole. K.Y. Ahmed is his teammate, he starts from P2. Mathur Kumar from Pesa Yamaha 1, who's leading the championship now after a lot of drama that's happened yesterday, is starting from P3. Prabhu Arnagri is in P4. Jagan Kumar, Prabhu Arnagri is teammate to Mathur Kumar, racing for the Pesa Yamaha 1 team. We've got Jagan Kumar, the 10-time national champ, still in the mix, starting from row 2 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. Kannan is coming in from P6 for the Pesa Yamaha team. Anandar in P7, Rajkumar in P8. We've got Ullas Satrughna for Team RACR Castrol Power ultimately in P9. Kishore VS for L Racing in P10. Rajiv Setu coming in. He's also in the championship mix, but after yesterday's festivities, he's currently P5 in the championship, and he's got a lot of points to cover. Senthil Kumar for LG Racing in P12. Sriram for Apex Racing Academy in P13. Lalnon Zanga Number 58, P14, the man, the YouTube favorite, the fan favorite. Sarvesh Lakra in P15, Atit in P16, and Chirant, the man who's also contesting this championship battle, is in P17.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting race. And like Whale Marish says on our YouTube channel, we are waiting too for the triangle battle, Whale. Pesa Yamaha versus TVS versus Castrol Racer.
Absolutely. I think it's the trifecta. It's where dreams are made, and these are the titans. We've seen them race before. We're going to see them race again. I'm loving the new helmets that our Petronas TVS Racing boys are on. All right, folks, lights are on. They're on the MRF Special Racing Compound Slicks, ready for racing action. The lights are on, and it's go time. Oh, Sarthak Chavan there, struggling a little bit. I'm expecting Chirantui to be shooting from the back. So is Rajiv Setu. It's a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. And Anand, let me tell you, the heat is... Oh, is that Sarthak Chavan? I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is. He had a slightly cooked start. And I think he... it was a little bit of... he raised his front and lost direction on his motorcycle. So when he landed, he was in the wrong direction. I think he would try to compensate for that going into C1, but perhaps was a little too hot.
Absolutely, I think definitely that's a bad one for Rajiv Setu. I think, oh God, this is disaster right from the start. I'm not sure where this championship is going, but I caught that at the last moment. I think that was bike number 80. Here is number 75. Very disheartened. He was quick on his feet. That was soft landing for Sarthak Chavan.
Yeah, the grass is pretty soft in that area, but unfortunately, it can also be pretty slippery.
That's just, this is just, I'm saying 3 corners. We're just halfway through the first lap, and there has been drama right from the start. And that's why this championship attracts the best talent in the country. It's such a competitive grid.
Yeah, this is completely unpredictable. We started this weekend with Rajiv Setu comfortably leading the championship, and
that's him.
And
that's Rajiv.
Yeah, and at this time we are looking at Rajiv in 6th place and also having a little bit of a disaster.
Wow, I think this weekend has not gone as per plan for Rajiv in the Pro Stock circuit. But in the front, looks like Prabhu Arnagiri is here to claim another one. Can he do it?
Prabhu is on fire. He's lapped the race with a 2-minute 1 second lap, and that is 1 second faster than everybody else on track.
Look at that teammate as well as who is the championship leader. I think this is going to be really fun to watch. Looks like Jagan Kumar. Ooh, Jagan Kumar coming in there. Wow, this is just absolute chaos through this first couple of laps. My God. Nothing that Kumar could do there at that moment.
Yeah, I think, he did well to keep control of his motorcycle.
Wow, somehow, somewhere, the racing gods are watching over the riders here, because that was a close one. It could have ended the Matan's championship fight for this race, but he's back on the track, he's back on the grid, he's back on the race. But I think it's going to take some time for him to catch up to this front bunch now.
Slightly different opinion there, Vivek. I think it is the racing gods who are taking part in this category. The racing gods of India. Each one of them is a legend.
Well said. That was a nice one. Wow. We're on the back straight here. I think Matan Kumar's lost a few positions now. He's in the top 10 for sure, but I'm curious to see where he's got up back on the grid.
KY Helmet has moved into 2nd place, and that's been a good outing so far for him.
Absolutely. I think it's the Petronas TVS Racing boys that are coming back. They are striking and they're mounting an attack here. Looks like the Pesa Yamaha team definitely having a little bit of trouble here. They've got a few bikes on the grid. Prabhu Arnagiri leads the charge. KY Ahmed at P2. Jagan Kumar in P3. Now look at that.
At P4, number 93, Chirant.
Way from P17. He was the last to start on the last row of this grid. P17 to P4 in 2 laps. I mean, that is phenomenal stuff from the youngster.
And look at the people he has passed, Vivek. Rajiv Setu, Sarthak Chavan, Kishore VS, Matan Kumar, Senthil Kumar, Kannan S.
He's cleared the playing field. Now he's got his teammates to catch up to. Well, we'll see who's the best of the lot from the Petronas TVS Racing Garage. Looks like a 10-time national champion. He's leading the charge in P3. There we see on our screen. We've got Chirantwi in hot pursuit, his teammate. And we've got Kannan S for the Pacing Yamaha 1 team in P5. Senthil Kumar raising the hopes for can he be in the top 3. Senthil Kumar trying to close in on that gap. Here we are on the back straight.
Oh, Chirant makes that really interesting move over his teammate, and he claims that spot.
I think this is a strong fight to the finish. A strong fight. Looks like Senthil Kumar is going to be winging the fight for LG Racing here. We got Raj Kumar. We got Matana Kumar in P7. Wow, that's a lot of positions to cover up. And he's got a fair amount of room to close in on. 5 seconds to Prabhu Arnagri. 5 seconds to his teammate.
Yeah, I think he took the brunt there on that misfortune after C3. So he had no choice but to, avoid the rider in front. So he lost out some valuable time there.
I think that was just sheer bad luck for Matan. There was nothing he could do. But we're glad both Jagan and Matana Kumar are all right back on the grid racing. Well, this is turning out to be a super fight for P3 at this point. Ooh, a beautiful move there. Well, I think that's Chirantwi. Something. Number 93 going wild here, ladies and gentlemen. He's angry. He wants a win. He wants a podium finish. He's in the championship fight, ladies and gentlemen. This championship is still wide open. When the race started, Matana Kumar was leading the championship. This is going to be super interesting because the top 5, top 6 probably separated between about 20-25 points.
Yeah.
That's one race win.
That's one race win. Number 18, Senthil, is doing a really good job keeping up with this bunch.
I'm trying to figure, is Sarthak still on the grid?
Yeah, Sarthak did pick up the bike and continue. I think what he's trying is he's just hoping for some points here.
Absolutely, I think every point matters. Wow.
That is the absolute right attitude.
Fantastic stuff from Sarthak Chavan here. Because I think his front right handlebar is kind of bent in. Wow, this is quite the race, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we're seeing, look at the lap times. Now, K.Y. Ahmed clocked in the quickest lap time of 1:57.919. So he's in P2 currently. He's chasing down Prabhu Arnagri, his arch rival. All these bikes on those special compound MRF race tires, I must say. These are those slick tires, really soft compound, great rubber to be racing on.
Yeah, we spoke about how the riders and their machines have evolved over the years, and I bring up a good point, Vivek. The evolution of the tires, and these tires are super grippy, and you can see that in the kind of corner speeds that the riders are able to maintain.
Absolutely. I mean, let's not forget, these are guys who are pushing down to the wire, down to the very limit of themselves, the machine. And I think that confidence comes with the fact that they've got these brilliantly grippy tires with them. I mean, I think MRF has done a great job with these slicks.
And K.Y. Ahmed has just taken the fight to Prabhu, and that was close, but K.Y. Ahmed has made it stick.
Yeah, he's just returned from the Indian GP. I mean, one of the only Indians who've, got a wildcard entry into the Moto3. Earlier on, it was Sharad Kumar back then. I mean, this was ages ago, I think a decade back. But I think he's having a ball. He's been having a great month indeed.
TVS back in P1.
All right, this is the moment that Sarthak Chavan's being lapped by the front runners here. I mean, I think, but still, commendable finish. He wants to make sure he gets a point.
Yeah, it was a clean, clean overtake. Sarthak made sure he moved completely out of the way.
Point, Anand, because he was in P11, and I think one of the LG bikes have just gone down. If it does, and if he manages to cross the finish line, he could get a point. But I don't know. I mean, I think race control will take a call whether he can continue the race or not. I think they're probably evaluating.
Yeah, smart move by Sarthak Chavan.
All right, folks. K.Y. Ahmed is in control. He's in the zone. But Prabhu Arnagiri from the Pacer Yamaha 1 team making that look, going into turn 1. And just like that, poof, he's back in the lead.
Oh, we are witnessing a battle of legends, Vivek.
Looks like Madan Kumar has moved up a spot. He's moved into P6. And Anand, we're in the last lap of this race. It's down to the last remaining lap in this race.
We have two really close battles. The position for first and the position for third.
Absolutely. So the battle in the front is between K.Y. Ahmed and Prabhu Arnagiri at this point. And here is the fight for P3.
Oh, and what a brilliant move there by Chiranth.
Chiranth's not letting go without a fight. And so is, that Kannan S on that Pacer Yamaha bike is sandwiched in between two very strong contenders in this championship.
Oh, did we see KY just make a move over Prabhu and take the lead?
Yeah,
yes,
he did.
we have.
But now they go side by side into turn 8. Prabhu trying to find room there. Very close. They're rubbing shoulders now. The leathers.
Oh, what a brilliant move there.
Fantastic racing from Prabhu Arnagiri. He goes on the outside at that turn 9 and makes it work.
Yeah, and the longer line. And that's not an easy move to pull off, Vivek.
Absolutely. I think we always knew Prabhu to be a bit audacious. He's very strong as a rider. I think we are here down to the last corner now into turn 12. Prabhu Arnagiri setting his sight on that checkered flag. The checkered flag waves. We are on the main straight. Has he done it? Yes, he has. Prabhu Arnagiri taking another win for...
look at that swag. He has pulled off a phenomenal performance.
Phenomenal run from Prabhu Arnagiri for the Pacer Yamaha 1 team. Job well done there. I think he takes some valuable points going into round 5 now. Much needed points for himself and the team. And
looks like Jagan has taken third.
Wow.
Matan on fourth. Looks like Chiranth has been involved in an incident of some kind with Kannan because they are dropping down the order.
Yeah, I think as it stands, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Prabhu Arnagiri that takes the win. K.Y. Ahmed for the Petronas TVS Racing team in P2. Jagan Kumar on the podium in P3 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. Matana Kumar somehow, it's a miracle. I mean, he's managed to come into P4. Raj Kumar in P5. Kishore VS for LG Racing crosses the line in P6. Sriram S for Apex Racing Academy in P7. Chiranth V, wow, he crosses the line in P8 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. And guess what? I think Sarthak Chavan actually crossed the line.
He gets that point.
Phenomenal stuff. I think Petronas TVS Racing team had a plan. And they've executed. I'm sure they would have wanted a dream finish over 1, 2, 3. But it's still, they'll take what they can get. I'm pretty sure they're pleased with the result, with the way the race was going,
Yeah, and Rajkumar, Kishore VS and Sriram, they'll be pretty happy with their finish as well.
Absolutely.
And in this grid, positions 5, 6 and 7, that's a pretty prestigious finish.
I mean, that's a big finish to be in the top 10 and actually get some points to take back home. Good stuff to the top 10 here. I think they've all done a remarkable job. Of course, Prabhu Arnagiri is the man of the year from the Pacer Yamaha 1 team that takes the win. K.Y. Ahmed settles for a P2, but a very, very important P2. And Jagan Kumar closes the top 3 in P3. both racing for the Petronas TVS Racing teams. That's the top 1, 2 and 3, ladies and gentlemen. What a race just got done in the Pro Stock up to 165cc Open Class, the Premier Class Championship. And let me tell you, the championship is not done. We are going into round 5 with even more chaos, with even more action, and with a lot of drama. So make sure you tune in for the final round. That's going to happen soon. Job well done, Prabhu Anagri. That was a brilliantly done race. Fantastic effort. We're going to catch up with Anand Krishnan down at the pit lane to chat with the top 1, 2 and 3. Oh, this is such a great watch. Prabhu getting the reception he deserves. They're happy. Happy smiles in the pits of the Pesa Yamaha team. I'm pretty sure they would have been hoping for that 1 and 2 with both Prabhu and Matan Kumar on that podium order, but they'll take what they can get to fight that. I think all of them enjoyed the fight here. All of them enjoyed the race. Look at Jagan Kumar, so happy. Great to see him on the podium. A veteran himself, showing us he still got it. Alright folks, stay tuned, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Jagan, congratulations. That was a hard fight, but you managed to get the bike home. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, it was a very great race because we were fighting together till the last lap, but I could not catch first 2 guys because they pulled the gap already. So we managed to finish third, but unfortunately in front of me, both riders, 2 riders are crashed. So anyway, this third position is a good result for my race weekend. So thanks to my team, Petronas TVS Racing. Thank you.
Congratulations on the very valuable championship points. Thank you and all the best. KY, brilliant race, managed to come home in P2, just fell short of getting that P1. What are your thoughts about the race? What could you have done differently?
Yeah, really good race. So first 2 laps, Prabhu opened the gap, so we are fighting for P2 behind him. But in turn 3, Jagan had some eyesight, so got confused. The positions were changed. After that, I got the clear line. I follow the Prabhu's bike. I pushing to the limit till the last. But after that, I moved in last lap before the turn 4 till leading the turn 8. But I could not manage the position as a first position because temperature too hot. So my tire was already finished. So I could not manage it. So my bike was so much chattering and slippery. So anyway, I want to finish in the points, so I could stay on the P2. Yeah, this is very important for the championship. Yeah, really, I want to thank my team, Petronas TVS Racing, and my crew members and my sponsors. Thank you all. So looking forward to the round 5. So yeah, we'll work for that. Thank you.
And good luck for round 5.
Thank you.
Prabhu, you were on fire today, and you have been on fire this weekend. You can do nothing wrong. Another P1, amazing championship points that you're raking up. Tell us about your thoughts about this race and how the championship is coming along.
Yeah, good race, good fighting, and KOA agreed me. Last 2 laps is my tire is front wobbling. Almost tire is closed. Managed to bike. I checker flag this win. Thank you so much. Thank you my team, Pacer Yamaha. Thank you and technician. Thank you my family. Thank for MRF support tire. Thank you very much.
So I have one follow-up question, Prabhu. So what have you been doing differently? Pacer has been back so strongly this round. What have you done differently?
Pacer Yamaha is day and night hard work. Very too much hard work. Is really got thanks to God. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Prabhu. Congratulations, and congratulations to your team, Pacer Yamaha.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2:58 on the clock. We are about to set racing yet again. Coming up next is the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. This is the NSF 250 Open Class. Welcome everybody to round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're coming to the final part of this Sunday. This is the second last race of the weekend, and it's been an absolute thriller weekend so far. This is race 3 for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250 Open Class. And that man standing in pole, Kevin Quintal, has been on fire the whole weekend. Can he make this a triple? Well, we got to stay tuned and watch the rest of the show. We got a lot of fired up racers in the grid today. We got Mohsin P starting from P2, Rahish Khatri after a phenomenal race in race 2 starting from P3, Rakshit S. Dave from the back of the grid into P4 in race 2, Siddesh Sawant in P5, Prakash Kamath in P6. That's the front 2 rows. We've also got racers coming in from that back row, so it's going to be a big chaos to that turn 1, but it's going to be a fun race to watch. Stay tuned and catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcoming you once again to the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Well, hey Anant.
Hello, Vivek.
How are you feeling so far?
Oh, it's been brilliant, and adrenaline coursing through my veins, and it's been a couple of really great racing, races we have seen, and the action has been fantastic.
Absolutely, I think we're going to be treated to yet another display of some stunning racing. We've seen Kevin Quintal absolutely smash this weekend. He's been unstoppable. He's been the guy to beat, But I also want to take this opportunity to talk about the rest of the grid here. We've got Mohsin P, Rajesh Khatri, who did a phenomenal job in race 2. Rakshit Dave, so did he. Siddesh Sawant, Prakash Kamath, Johan Reeves Emmanuel, Bidni Rajendra, Theobald Leander, and the rest of the crew, right? So it's a good grid. We're seeing developments happen race after race with these young, really strong riders, and I think it's one of the best platforms ever been introduced in the country, and I think Honda has done an immense job in making sure that the boys in our country have a platform.
Yes, Vivek, completely agree with you. It's been a wonderful platform. The safety gear, the equipment, the training, the motorcycles that are provided to these kids have all been top class. And it's really good to see these kids take advantage of the opportunities that have been given to them and make the maximum out of it.
No, absolutely. And I'm just also, I want to take time to just bring out the gridless one. A quick run through Kevin, starting from pole. Mohsin P in P2, Rajesh Khatri in P3, Rakshit Dave in P4, Siddesh Sawant in P5, Prakash Kamath in P6, Johan Reeves in P7, Bidni Rajendra in P8, Theobald Leander in P9. And A.S. James and Ashok Bogar in the last row. Well, folks, that's the start order. We're expecting some intense racing. You know that the NSF 250s are running those special, and these are specially made just for these motorcycles, the MRF slick tires.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that, Vivek.
Yeah, these are the specially made slick tires for this particular category. Super soft compound, great on grip, and the lap times speak for themselves.
Yes,
they've been able to push. We've seen some really fast lap times coming through the free practice, qualifying, and so on.
I'm really excited for this race, Vivek. We had a great battle going on between Mohsin and Rajesh.
Actually, 5 bikes, if you remember.
Yes, yeah, and with Siddesh Sawant and Prakash Kamath showing some early promise, but they fell back towards the end, and Rakshit Dave capitalized on that and managed to finish in P4. It's really interesting to see how things turn up. Will they be able to get a good start and get Kevin somehow behind and prevent him from running away?
I don't know. I think I'm curious to see how it'll play, but I think Kevin's just on a league of his own at this particular juncture of the championship.
In race 1, Shyam Sundar managed to get ahead of him and managed to keep him back for almost the entire lap. So anything can happen.
No, absolutely. I think until the wave of that checkered flag, anything and everything can happen. So stay tuned, guys. We are ready for race time. The bikes have lined up. 12 bikes on that grid, ready to go racing. Final checks done. Final sighting lap done. Start marshal ready. 5-second boat out. Lights are on. And it's race time. Ooh, bad start there for, I think,
Rajesh Khatri.
Was it Rajesh? Yeah, it was Rajesh Khatri that was a bad start there.
Rakshit has most of that opportunity and moved into P1. Well, he was coming into C1, but he's lost a position to Kevin.
Well, Rakshit right now, I think, trailing behind. He's trying to fight for that P3 position. He's currently in P4. Rakshit doing a good job there. I think he definitely made the most of that start. And look at the change in line. Alright, so looks like I think Kavin's still in control. He got a good start there, and I think he just put his head down and he's doing the work.
Yeah, a minor scare down into C1.
Yeah, but I think Mohsin's done a great job. He's got a good, he had the top speed out of the Sector 1 with a 175.3 kilometers per hour. And Prakash Kamath did the fastest Sector 1 with a 13.9 flat. I mean, 39 seconds, that's quick. I think we've seen them go up to 37. But I think Prakash is really strong in this Sector 1.
Yeah, he showed a lot of promise through the CBR 150 category as well, and this is a good opportunity. He's at P5. He's in the hunt for P3 at this point, and if he can make it stick and put his head down, and it's a possibility.
Looks like the top 1 and 2 are kind of breaking away. They're definitely dropping the rest of the guys here. I mean, you can clearly see. So Kavin is in control. He's in P1, hard on the brakes here, really testing that those MRF slicks, huh? And we've got Mohsin P in P2 here. He's looking comfortable there. That's number 6, Mohsin P in 2. Number 3, Prakash Kamath. Oh wow, he's moved up P3.
Yeah, that's a good showing, and Prakash is showing us what we always knew he's capable of.
Rakshit S. Dave now in P4 now. Johan Reeves in P5. Rahesh Khatri has moved down the other. I wonder what happened with Rahesh. I'm not sure. I think it was a really bad start.
Yeah, I think the start was bad, but I think he's done well to stay on in 6th place, and he's with the bunch fighting for P3, so all is not lost yet.
I feel Rahesh, I think he might really pull something. In the last race also, it was towards the later stage of the race that he really picked up. Suddenly, out of nowhere, we saw some massive improvement in pace, and he just started picking places.
Yeah, he's shown us that he can, pull out a trick or two when it's required. But I'm really impressed here by, what Prakash has shown. Good lap times. As usual, Kavin at the front of the pack has pulled off a lap time that is 2 seconds faster than anybody else already. Mohsin seems comfortable in P2.
Yeah, I think the lap times speak for themselves. Kavin's done a 154.807. Mohsin is the second fastest with a 156.06. And then we've got the rest of the boys in that 157, 158 sector. And this is a big bunch.
And guess who's in P3, Vivek? Is Johan Reeves Emmanuel.
Wow. I mean, this is like massive changes in their order. I think our expectations were right. It's that mid-order that seemed to be having a close battle that's raging on. I'm really impressed with Mohsin. He's been consistently one of the few that's been trying to catch up with Kavin.
Yeah, there you go, P3. Johan Reeves, bike number 4. A smooth entry and exit out of C1.
Brilliantly done. Johan Reeves there. I think his dad will be happy sitting in Spain watching the race. I mean, I think Emmanuel, Jabraj would be really such a busy family. One son is in Spain, one son racing, yeah?
Yeah, aspiring to go to Spain, so hopefully the family is going to be reunited soon.
Yeah, absolutely. But Johan Reeves, definitely, I think it's there's a newfound energy there. He's coming back on that, and look at the lap times. He's done a 153. He's in fact faster. He's the second fastest on the grid. He's faster than Mohsin P at this point.
Yeah, he seems to be catching up with Mohsin, and the gap seems to have reduced quite a bit.
Yeah, here it is. This is Mohsin going into the corner now. We've got number 4 Johan Reeves in P4. Rakshit S. Dave in P5. Prakash Kamath also joining in that bandwagon. Rahesh Khatri in P6. Siddesh Sawant in P7. Bedani Rajendra in P8. And Theopal Leander in P12. Looks like Rajesh Khatri is coming under pressure from Siddesh Sawant there. There will be a battle for P6.
Yeah, these are some of the top riders in the country.
Yeah, we're at the halfway mark of this race. 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Kevin Quintal establishing himself there. And on that first place, he's looking comfortable. Mohsin P still in P2. He's doesn't seem to be phased by the reducing gap between him and Johan Reeves at this point.
Yeah, but he very soon will be, Vivek. He's perhaps trying to conserve his tires. Maybe he's trying to see, take it cool and see if the pack behind him kind of get tangled among themselves. But at this point in time, the lead he has is reducing. It was about 3 seconds, and at this point, it is just 1 second advantage that he has over the pack behind him.
What I'm really finding fun to watch here is now how Johan Reeves have really stepped up that lap time to a 1:53. The rest of the pack, if you notice, Rakshit Dave, Rajesh Khatri, Siddesh Sawant and Prakash and Siddesh Sawant all trailing behind but chasing down that time.
Yeah, I think Mohsin is going to come under a lot of pressure.
He already has.
Yeah, he already has, and
he's gotten ahead. Johan Reeves does it. He's moved up into P2. Number 4 makes a move at that turn 7A. Nicely done there. He's looking very, very strong this time around. Wow, what fresh energy from Johan Reeves, Emmanuel.
And further pressure in store for Mohsin. He's being hunted down by Rakshit Dave, who's currently in 4th place.
Absolutely. Ooh, this is number 10, Siddesh Sawant.
That was an aggressive lunge into C10. He made it stick and gained 1 position somehow.
I think that's the confidence on those MRF slick tires. I mean, because he just went and he said, okay, I'm going to make sure. Hopefully, like, okay, I've got it, and he just pulled through. I mean, that's what a racer does.
Yes. Kevin Quintal very comfortably in P1, 10 seconds ahead, but he is missing out on a lot of this fun action.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the problem with leading the race by almost 10 seconds. Is that you miss out on all the fun action that's going on, the dogfight that's happening here for P2, P3, and so on. Now this is shaping up to be a nice fight, just like a Moto3 race. Mohsin P now lining up for attack at turn 4. He gets into the inside, side by side he goes, but
that was brilliant. But Mohsin gets the better of that exchange.
Johan Reeves coming under pressure. Mohsin P gets ahead. Big fight here now. Rakshit S. Dave joining in and watching on the fun. Siddesh Sawant right behind. Rajesh Khatri trying to hold on to dear life to this pack, hoping not to get dropped. Prakash Kamath in P7, Vedani Rajendra in P8, and Theopal Lian in P9. Look at that crowd. That bunch is shaping up to be one hell of a race.
A couple of laps to go, but we can assure you there's going to be a lot more action and a lot more position changes that are yet to come.
Absolutely, Anand. I mean, Mohsin P now again trying to open up that gap here. You can see actually all of them did take turn 10 in the exact same line. And I think that just goes to show that they're all in chase mode right now. They're not trying to attack, but they're just trying to keep up and make sure that they've got the pace.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen any impatient moves. I think there are patience. But this is the last lap, Vivek, and we might see that change. We might see some desperation.
Absolutely, it's the last lap. And to that point, I think this platform, it's not just a platform where you come to ride. There's a lot of the riders are put through rigorous training for months by experts. And that's the Apex of Honda India Talent Trophy. So I think they're also taught how to be calm, composed during that particular part of the race.
That is absolutely right, Vivek, and it's a brilliant mentoring. They've had some of the senior riders work with these kids, tell them about the race experience, and there you see a brilliant move, and he makes it stick very, very well indeed.
Very nicely done there. Fantastic move there from
Is it Johan?
Was it Johan? Was it Mohsin? Or was it somebody else altogether? I think we're waiting for them to arrive at the back straight here. Well, look at this. They're just exchanging positions here. Rakshit still holding that P5, P4. But here it is. Number 6 now. Mohsin P in the front. Mohsin and Johan.
That was aggressive, and he is making the bike do what he wants it to do. He is pushing the bike hard.
Oh, this is so exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Do not take your eyes off the screen. We're in the battle of the lifetime here. All right, in the front, Kevin Quintal coming down into turn 12, comfortable as ever. And he's got a smile. He's looking back. Yes, he's done it. And he says, woo, that's a win. Another one for Kevin Quintal in the Irimitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250R Open Class. And now the fight for P2. Whoa! I mean, that was like a photo finish.
Yeah.
But I think it was Mohsin P who kind of stretched his tongue out and managed to get that lead.
And Mohsin takes it by 50 milliseconds.
Wow.
That was how close it was.
Brilliant. Mohsin P takes P2. Johan Reeves Emmanuel back on the podium. I think that's a big one for Johan Reeves. I'm sure he's going to be happy with that result because he started the race in P7 and it's not easy.
Yeah, not easy.
Tough grid.
And he's battled it out. He's stayed in the thick of things, and he hasn't lost his cool, bided his time, and made the right moves.
I think I'm truly impressed with both Mohsin and Johan Reeves Emmanuel, because they've done a phenomenal job. Mohsin, who came under pressure, he was comfortably in P2, but that pressure can get to you. But he kept a cool head. He just watched what to do and he fought. And I love the fact how Johan Reeves also responded in kind. Right? It's not where one of them were more aggressive than the other. They just took their time, found spots to overtake, made the moves, and the best man won.
Great racing, and this weekend has been very, very eventful, and it's been some spectacular racing in almost all the categories. Not almost, all the categories.
Absolutely, well said, Anand. All right, so let's go catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. We just got done with the Irimitsu Honda India Talent Cup NSF 250 Open Class. This was the final race of round 4 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Brilliant day of racing. It was absolutely fun to watch these races go head to head. They put on a grand show for us, and I think that mid-order is really strengthened up. Stay tuned, folks. Anand's going to be catching up with our winners in just a few moments, so we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Johan, what a wonderful race. Congratulations on your first ever podium on the NSF and also your first podium of the year. So tell us about your race.
It was a really good race. I messed up my start, but I was able to catch up, and I had a very good save at turn 4. And it has really been a very tough season for me so far, and I'm really happy for this. Thanks to my technicians and everyone, and for Honda for giving me this bike, for the MRF tires, they're very good. And I really want to thank my dad for all his effort he's putting onto me, and it has been great. It's my first podium since 2 years. My last podium was in 2021, third round with CBR, and my first podium with this bike, so I'm really happy, and thanks to everyone. Glory to God. Thank you.
Thank you. Mohsen, congratulations once again. But this time you had to work hard for it. Tell us about your race. How did it go?
The start was good. I tried to follow the Kevin, but unfortunately I couldn't because of some problems with me. And it was a good race. Thanks to Honda Racing India for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and MRF, Hidemitsu Lube, and KYT helmets. And at the last 2 laps, I got a small fight with Johan, but it was good. I learned a lot from him in that 2 laps where I was making mistakes, where I can correct, and I learned a lot. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Kevin, we meet again. You're making this a habit. Congratulations once again. Messed up a little bit on the start once again, was it?
Just a little bit, not too much, but yeah, managed to get away with it, thankfully. And then once I got to the front, I just decided to keep a good lead because I felt really confident. The tires felt really good also because we managed to figure out a good setup. So yeah, I felt like I had good pace, so I managed to pull a little gap and just maintained it. So yeah, had fun overall.
Congratulations and thank you for your comments.
very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the last race of the fourth round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. As we just said that, the sun's shining bright on us, ready for the last race. And up next is the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RR310 Open Class. This is the expert class. These are, again, big names in the Indian Motorcycle Racing Championship. And they're here for one last time this weekend, ready to go racing and have some fun. We're 5 minutes away from race start. Starting off in pole is Chirant Twi, who's in absolute fantastic form. In P2 is Senthil Kumar, who's continuing his pace consistently. And in P3, Alvin Sundar, the championship contender, who's coming under threat from the rest of the competition here. So who's going to take this home? Stay tuned to watch all the live racing action right now, right here. Joining us for the last race. It's the 18th race of the weekend. This is the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RR310 Open Class. Joining us in the box today is Anant Krishnan. Hey Anant, welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek. The 18th race of this weekend, and it's been a real feast this weekend. Some amazing turnarounds, and the number of people who've excelled and given us a remarkable display of their prowess. It's just been amazing, and this is one of the most enjoyable rounds that I've had in a very long time.
Absolutely. I think all throughout the last 18 races we've been on our toes. There's been some intense racing action coming throughout while the racers are out on their formation lap. We've got the start order in front of us. We've got Chirant leading in pole, and he is going to be the strongest contender to Alvin's dominance in the Alvin's lead in the championship. Senthil Kumar is in P2. He's somewhere in the P4, P5 in the championship order. Alvin Sundar is in P3, starting from that P3, but he's still leading the championship. Somehow he's held that lead. He's still got a lot of threat coming in from the rest of the pack here. G. Balaji starting from P4, Romario John in P5, who's currently third in the championship. Mohan Babu in P6, Manoj Yashodhan in P7, Sudhi Sudhakar in P8, Lokesh in P9. and Jennifer in P10. So yeah, that's the start order, Anant. Chirantui looking strong as ever, ready for an action-packed race. Yeah, there you see.
Alvin's struggled a bit this weekend, Vivek, and I think he really has to bring in something special this race to maintain his lead on the championship.
Yeah, I just had a quick glance at him on the start grid. He seems relaxed. He's honestly not fazed by it. I think at this point he just wants to ride. He's been having a tough weekend with the bike. I think the setup's finally happening now. So I'm expecting a little bit of a good push coming in from the start. All right, lights are coming on. Let's get ready to rumble here at the Madras International Circuit. And there it is. Chirantui gets a good start, but so does Alvin. Senthil Kumar just about there. Oh, you saw that? That was a close one.
Yeah, that was close. I think Senthil's just done enough to stay ahead of Alvin going into C2.
Absolutely. And I think Alvin's doing everything he can so that he doesn't let Chira away. I mean, because every point matters now at this stage. I think Alvin would have probably thought coming into the season, into this round, that he's got a good lead. He's going to keep it chill, but I think
Alvin would have really wanted to exit C3 in second place. He's not going to be happy with where he is right now, boxed in behind Senthil Kumar. He would have really wanted to be in P2 to be able to take the fight to Chirant.
Absolutely. I think Chirant's already put in a good sector 1. Oh, that's the quickest sector 1 that we've seen from Chirant, 39.511. Senthil's done a 39.696 and Alvin's done a 39.880. So Alvin's definitely the slowest amongst the top 3 at this point. The rest of them in that 40 sector. Not bad. I think Manoj Yashodian, Mohan Babu, Sudhir Sudhakar are all in the 39 sectors. So they're looking great through that sector 1. And of course, we know they've been racing in this season for a couple of years now, so they know the bike, they know the ins and outs of this championship. And I'm hoping to see some fair fight coming in.
The top 3 slowly pulling away. There's about a 1 second gap that's opened up. Mohan Babu has moved on from P7 to P4, making up 3 positions in pretty quick time.
Yeah, there we see the race happening in that mid-order. Movement across the board. That's G. Balaji, Romario John, Manoj Yashodian, Mohan Babu, Sudhir Sudhakar, all of them in that mix. In the front, looks like Senthil Kumar is slowly reeling in Chirantui. And there you can see the lap time. Looks like Senthil Kumar has gotten faster.
He's really dropped his pace and he's matching Chirant corner for corner. Chirant with a 156.702. Senthil very, very close behind at a 156.758.
You know, I think there was a lot of promise from Senthil. He's one of those few riders who's gone to ARRC with earlier on. He's ridden in the international circuit, but I think Senthil's maybe had a little bit of trouble with just sheer bad luck. Right? It's like Danny Pedrosa. He's a fantastic racer. He's fast. He's quick, but somehow or the other, there's some problem. It's not his fault, you know, and he's always got the fag end of the stick. So it's great to see him in that fight.
Yeah, you know, at this level, Vivek, it's important to keep trying to hit the target. You will have bad luck come your way. You will have misfortunes. There are times when you're unlucky. There are times when your opponent is luckier than you are. You just have to wait for fortunes to swing your way, and they will. With consistency and patience, they absolutely will.
Absolutely. And look at that. Senthil Kumar leading together now with Chirantui. I think Chirant's finding fresh competition joining him this final race.
Alvin is going to be hoping for some kind of a dogfight between Chirant and Senthil, hopefully, you know, slowing each other down. He's currently in P3, comfortable with a margin of about 2 seconds ahead of Mohan Babu, but he's not close enough to challenge either Senthil or Chirant at this point. And Chirant is looking to make that move into C1 on the inside.
He's found this little slipstream. He's tried to slingshot into turn 1, but I think Chirant is playing a smart game here. He went slightly in between the line there. I think good move there from Chirant. I think Chirant's aware that he's coming under pressure.
Yeah, he is. He's got a cool head, and it'll be interesting to see how he reacts.
Wow, Senthil Kumar just pulled actually the quickest lap time of the race with a 154.684. He's about 200th of a second quicker than Chirant. We at this point. Could this mean a problem for Chirant? Well, I think it is.
Chirant hasn't been challenged too much.
Especially this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend.
Now that'll be fun to watch. Now Senthil Kumar, I'm super pumped to see Senthil Kumar really joining in the top fight for a podium. Because he's always been a fast rider, but...
maybe today is his day?
Yeah, I think it's this weekend.
Senthil looking the smoother of the two here, to be honest, Vivek.
For sure.
I get a feeling that Chirant is pushing the bike harder than Senthil seems to be at this point.
Same. I think at this point Chirant is a little more trying to find that rhythm as opposed to Senthil, who's just going well. He's hitting the braking markers right, turning in at the right time, and he's carrying some very good extra speeds.
Yeah, he's been consistently faster than Chirant all the sectors in the previous lap. And I think he's lined up very well to take advantage of the slipstream here.
We're halfway through this race, ladies and gentlemen. 3 laps to go, and here we see it. Senthil Kumar coming side by side into turn 1. The move, has he made it work? Oh, he's got a fantastic pace coming out of turn 1. I think he was at the right line. Something's up with Chirant for sure, because usually Chirant's immediate to respond. Like, I wonder if there's something up with Chirant's bike, but he just clocked in another quickest lap of the race with a 154.678. So I think this battle is just getting started.
Yeah, and it's we have enough laps to go and expect to see more action.
Alvin Sundar, I think, is just hoping that that fight brings him closer. Because clearly he's still a second slower.
Yeah, he's got a 2-second lead over Romario, who's in 4th place right now. Romario has done a good job. He was down in P6 or P7 at one point, and he's moved up a few places to come into P4. Still 2 seconds or 2.5 seconds behind Alvin. He's got his work cut out for him, but he is slightly about 200th of a second faster than Alvin per lap. Let's see if he can make up that time.
Absolutely. Look at this, Chirant. They're now reeling in Senthil. I think Chirant's just watching and observing. Oh, that's a little bit quicker line for Senthil there. But the safest pace for Alvin to finish this race, or at least right behind Chirant, or of course ahead of Chirant.
Yeah, he needs to. So his first priority is to make sure he scores points, because he's got a couple of bad races.
Yep.
And then try to maximize the points as much as possible.
No, absolutely, Anand. I think that's the way to go to win this championship. Ladies and gentlemen, you are catching us for the Petronas TVS Race Championship. This is the Apache RR310 Open class, and we are having a blast here at the 4th round and the last race in this round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Look at that, Chirant just pulls ahead of Senthil Kumar, but Senthil Kumar last time round clocked the quickest lap. It's like both of them competing with each other, just getting them faster.
And it's like Chirant saying, if you can do something, I can do it better, and he just tit for tat copies the move Senthil tried on him and takes back P1.
They're just exchanging blows at the moment. It's just one punch, one right uppercut and one left uppercut is just going on.
Yeah, but what's interesting, Vivek, is this hasn't slowed either of them down. They haven't allowed this battle to slow them down. They have just put in about half a second of a gap more between Alvin Sundar. So Alvin Sundar is running a solitary 3rd place at this moment. What's interesting to note is Romario has shaved off about half a second over Alvin at this point.
Yeah, he's closing in, but I think Alvin's just going to not do any mistakes. He's in a good place now. He's on the podium. Finish in P3. He can get some points. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's pushing a bit as well. He just clocked in his fastest lap time of the race at a 1:55.164.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if he's going to pick up the pace in this particular lap. At the moment, Chirantwi gets ahead of Senthil Kumar. He's looking in control yet again. This is brilliant racing because Senthil Kumar at this point is trying to out. Like it feels like they're both getting fast.
Yeah.
And look at that, the last lap both came out and there's a sudden aggression going into that turn one.
Senthil carried a lot more corner speed through C12 and he was able to use it to his advantage in the straight, but Chirant doing very well to keep Senthil behind.
Absolutely, Anand. I think this is turning out to be a cracker of a race. I think it's fun to watch Chirant being challenged this weekend, and I think that's the beauty of racing.
Oh, this is going to be close. This is going to be close.
Usually they were both looking so good through that amount of arch, looking very strong through that sector. And there was a sudden moment of, all right, it's the last lap. We're throwing down everything here now.
Yeah, both of them clocking almost half a second faster than Alvin Sundar at that time. That lead is growing and Alvin Sundar is very unlikely to be able to challenge for the P1 or P2. He seems safe now at P3 and all the action is for P1.
I think most of the rest of the pack seems to be going into that. They're kind of settling. If you see the lap times also, they're kind of eased out. I don't think they can do much now to really catch the front order. So I think they're taking it easy. They're all getting some points. Look at the gap now. You can see this. We're in the final sector, ladies and gentlemen. Chirantwi leading the charge. We got Senthil Kumar right behind on his rear wheel. Will they be rubbing shoulders at turn 12? We're going over the bridge now, coming down the bridge. Hard on the throttle here. A quick dab on the brakes. It's a sweeping right-hander. The checkered flag waves. Chirantwi or Senthil Kumar. Who's going to get that exit speed? Who's going to get that straight line speed? It's Chirantwi saying tata, bye-bye. It's my race to be.
Senthil Kumar set the fastest lap of the race, but unfortunately, it just was not good enough to beat Chirant today.
Fantastic there. Senthil Kumar crosses the line in P2. And it's Alvin Sundar taking a podium in P3. So looks like the championship fight is on. It's been a consistent finish for Senthil Kumar.
And the championship is wide open and it's going to be a very interesting and a very tense round 5. And wonderful to see the camaraderie between Chirant and Senthil there, congratulating each other for a very, very fine performance.
I'm so happy to see that. I think they had a blast fighting. What I've noticed in today's races, I think everybody enjoyed the fights. Usually with adrenaline pumping, with hormones raging during a race, like you're quite edgy, right? And when there is a dogfight or sort happening, a lot of times there's a lot of aggression after the race, like you cut me off, or But today, all throughout the weekend, I think we've seen some incredible racing fights, and the racers have completely enjoyed it. They've walked away with a smile.
Yes, and they've been very supportive to each other, very understanding, and like I said, the camaraderie in the pits have been just excellent with the riders, pushing each other, congratulating each other, even helping each other, even though they might happen to be rivals.
Well, that's the end of it of this round 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a blast bringing all the live coverage to you. There's the flair we were talking about. Chirant saying, yeah, I'm done for the weekend. It's another win for me. Job well done, Chirantwi. Take a bow. He came, he saw, he conquered. What a job well done. Fantastic racing and a commendable effort from Senthil Kumar to bring the challenge to Chirantwi. Just fell short of maybe a little bit, maybe one more lap. This could have gone some other way. I don't know, but it was a fun race. Alvin Sundar settles for a P3. The championship fight continues on. Romario John in P4. Mohan Babu crosses the line in P5. Sudhir Sudhakar in P6. G. Balaji in P7. Manoj Yasodhan in P8. And Lokesh in P9. That's the finish order of the 9 bikes here. What a race so far, ladies and gentlemen. Here we see Chirantvi wants to give one for the camera. A quick stunt show before we say goodbye and adios and see you for round 5. Stay tuned, folks. We've got Anand Krishnan heading to the pit lane to catch up with our race winners for one last time this weekend. And after which, we've got a very, very exciting prize distribution ceremony to present the awards to all the race winners and the podium winners. So please make sure you tune in and stick around. We're going to be concluding shortly.
You. Alvin, welcome back to the podium. That was a good race, a lonely third. You still managed to retain the lead in the championship. Did you meet your expectations for this race?
Expectation-wise, I didn't do much because I just wanted a podium this round to play it safe for the championship. And the race went well. My bike had some issues all weekend, and I'm happy to get this podium, and it will really help me in the championship. I want to thank my parents and my team for the support, and most importantly, Almighty God. Thank you.
Thank you. Senthil, you said you're going to take the fight up to Chirant last race, and you did take the fight up. Where did you fall short?
So yeah, I feel very confident in the beginning of the race. So I just wanted to make behind him for first few laps, and I did. And after 3-4 laps, I tried to attack him, and I was in the lead. And again, he took the lead. And in the last lap, I tried to overtake him, but I made a little mistake in the in a sweep corner, and I almost crashed. And in the last lap, last corner, I was very close, and I almost photo finish. Yeah, it was a great race, and yeah, I failed to win, but it's better. So yeah, thank you.
Good race, Senthil. Congratulations and all the best. One more P1, valuable points. The championship is still alive. You came under maybe a little bit of pressure today, but you managed to retain your cool and bring it home. Tell us about your race.
Yeah, I was pretty confident about the bike. I couldn't really push much because of the injury I had in Pro Stock 165. I crashed in the last lap, last corner. But still, I took home top step of the podium. Thank you. I couldn't really hold the bike in my leg either. It's swollen, so I couldn't break away. But still, I tried my best and I won the race. Thank you, TVS. And I would also like to thank my family members, everyone. Thank you so much for always supporting me. I had pretty bad weekend today. I had mixed weekend where I won 4 races and 2 DNFs. So 2 DNFs in the Pro Stock 165cc category. I'll come back stronger next round. I'm sorry for the team.
Congratulations once again and all the best to you and the rest of the competitors in the RR 310 championships.
MRF. Okay, then sit. We're going to sit. I don't understand. You click. All right, folks. So that's the end of the racing weekend. We've had a blast here. Oh, we're on screen. Anand, say hi to the families at home. We're on national television. Thank you all for joining. This is your commentators, Vivek Abraham
and Anand Krishnan.
Signing off for the weekend. We've been a hot day of racing. We hope you enjoyed the races so far. Round 4 done and dusted. Round 5, here we come. Stay tuned, folks. We've got the prize distribution coming up next. It's been an incredible weekend for us. I think it's safe to agree that we've had a blast here.
Oh, it's been a brilliant weekend. It's been a brilliant weekend, and can't look forward and can't wait for round 5.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in round 5 for all the season finale races and to crown the 2023 champions. So stay tuned, watch the prize distribution, and until round 5, it's goodbye from us. We'll see you for round 5.
Bye-bye.
Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. First thing, a big round of applause to everybody, all the competitors, everybody here. We've had a safe weekend, no major injuries. Thank you, everybody. A big round of applause. To give away the first set of awards, we'd like to call upon stage committee member of Madras Motorsports Club, Mr. M.R. Dastur. We will start with the stock up to 165cc novice category race, which was conducted last round. In third place, from Axel Sparks Racing, Abhinav G. Stock, corner round, round 3, race 1. In second place, also from Axel Sparks Racing, Savian Sabu. The winner from Raciest Motorcycle Club, Vignesh Gaud. Vignesh Tuner, Sai. Tuner Sai for Vignesh's bike. In the check. In the stock 301 to 400cc support race, which was conducted in August. In third place from Gusto Racing India, Macklin Gonka. In second place from team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Anand N. Anand. And the winner, Rohit Lad. Yeah, provisional result, that is not yet finalized. They are not seeing the result. No, they cannot. Provisional result. Rohit Tuner. Who's a tuner? Name? Sabir. Moving on to the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc race in round 3. In third place from team Petronas TVS Racing, Deepak Ravikumar. In second place, also from team Petronas TVS Racing, Sarthak Chavan. And the winner from team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Rajiv Setu. Where's Deepak? Rajiv, tuner for your bike. Balaji. Pro stock 165cc. Round 3 race. The Pro Stock up to 165cc race 1. Which was conducted this weekend. In third place, Pro Stock up to 165cc, race 1, which was conducted this round. In third place, from Petronas TVS Racing, Jagan Kumar. In second place, also from Petronas TVS Racing, K.Y. Ahmad. The winner completing 1, 2, 3 for Petronas TVS Racing, Chirant V. Stock 165cc, novice race 1. Chirant tuner, Adila Pugal. Adila, not that. Coco. Tuner. Arvind for Chirant's bike, tuner. Chirant Enachi, Pugal. Chirant trophy. Are putting it? Stock novice race 1 in the varam. Moving on, check. Moving on to the stock up to 165cc novice race 1. In third place from Pacer Yamaha 1, Tasmai Karyappa. In second place from team Gulf Rockers Racing, Abdul Bashim. The winner from team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Manvit Reddy. Tuner for Manvit's bike, Praveen. No, keep a glass down. Remove your cooling. Manvit, cooling glass removed from the cap. Yeah, your cooling glass down. No, you also, cooling glass, keep it on. Praveen. Support race. Support race. No, this is last. The stock 301 to 400 cc support race for September. In third place from Eminence Racing, Vivek M. In second place from team RSCR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Aldrin Babu. The winner, Rohit Lad. Tuner Rohit. Rohit Tuner. Sabir. Thank you, Mr. Dastur. To give away the next set of awards, we'd like to call upon stage committee member of Madras Motorsports Club, Mr. Bipin Bhatia. In the Pro Stock 301 to 400 cc Open Category Race 1, in third place from KTM Gusto Racing India, Alvin Sundar. In second place, also from KTM Gusto Racing India, Rahil Pilarishetty. The winner from team RSCR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Rajiv Setu. Rajiv Tuner. Suresh. In the stock up to 165cc girls category race 1, in third place from Axer Sparks Racing, Rehana B. In second in second place from team 1 Racing, Jagatishri. Second place from team 1 Racing, Jagatishri. The winner from team RSCR Castrol Power One Racing Ultimate, Lani Zena Fernandez. Lani Tuner. Anand. Tuner for Lani's bike. Okay, moving on to the Pro Stock up to 165cc Open category race 2. These are the provisional results. In third place from Petronas TVS Racing, K.Y. Ahmed. In second place, also from Petronas TVS Racing, Sarthak Chavan. The winner from Team Pacer Yamaha 1, Prabhu Arunagiri. Prabhu Tuner, Karthik. The stock up to 165cc girls race 2. In third place from One Racing, Jagatishri. In second place from Axer Sparks Racing, Rehana B. The winner from Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Lani Zena Fernandez. Lani Tuner, Kamal. In second place from Petronas TVS Racing, Sarthak Chavan. The winner from Team RACR Castrol Power One Ultimate, Rajiv Setu. Rajiv Tuner, Logu. Stock 165. 2 more sets. The stock up to 165cc novice race 2. In third place from Gulf Rockers Racing, Abdul Bashim. In second place from Axer Sparks Racing, Savian Sabu. The winner from Team Racist Motorcycle Club, Vignesh Gaud. Vignesh Tuner, Santosh. The last set of trophies for today. The Pro Stock up to 165cc Open Category Race 3. In third place from Petronas TVS Racing, Jagan Kumar. In second, In second place, also from Petronas TVS Racing, K.Y. Ahmed. The winner, The winner from Team Pacer Yamaha 1, Prabhu Arunagiri. Prabhu Tuner. Ramesh. Okay, Shekhar sir is taking it himself. What trophy? Okay, that is Deepak. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Bipin Bhatia. With that, we complete the awards for the national championship. We like to remind all these awards were given on the provisional results. Scrutiny is still going on. The final results will be prepared after scrutiny. Thank you for the National Championship Awards. Next up are the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship Awards. We'll change the backdrop and continue. Take this. Take second. Good evening and welcome everybody for the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship Prize distribution. To give away the awards, we'd like to call upon stage Mr. B. Selvaraj, GM TVS Racing. We will start with the Apache RTR 200 girls category race, which was conducted in round 3. In third place, from Pune, Samaya Ajaz Beg. In second place, from Coimbatore, Aishwarya V. The winner from Bengaluru, Nitila Das. In the Apache RTR 200 girls category, race in round 4. In third place, from Coimbatore, Aishwarya V. You can just come here. Yeah. In second place, from Chennai, from Chennai, Nadine Faith Balaji. The winner from Pune, Samaya Ajaz Beg. Saima Ajaz Beg, sorry. Moving on to the Apache RR 310 category, race 1. In third place, from Chennai, G. Balaji. You can come this way. In second place, from Coimbatore, Sendil Kumar. The winner from Bengaluru, Chirant V. In the Apache RR 310 open category race 2, in third place, from Chennai, Romario John. In second place, from Coimbatore, Sendil Kumar. And the winner, once again from Bengaluru, Chirant V. In the Apache RR 310 Open Category Race 3, in the Apache RR 310 Open Category Race 3, in third place from Chennai, Alvin Sundar. Second place from Coimbatore, Sendil Kumar. The winner from Bengaluru, Chirant V. Last but nowhere the least, and the first of its kind, the TVS E Invitation Race. In third place from Chennai, Jagan Kumar. In second place from Pune, Sarthak Chavan. And the winner from Bengaluru, Chirant V. With that, we complete the awards for the Petronas TVS One Make Championship. We'll change the backdrop and be back for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup prize distribution. the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup 2023 prize distribution. To give away the awards, we'd like to call upon stage Mr. Shishir Mishra, Chief Manager, Motorsport Planning, HMSI, and Mr. Dheeraj Sharma, Chief Manager, Motorsport Technical, HMSI. In the NSF 250R open category, race 1, in third place from Mumbai, Rahis Khatri. Second place from Kerala, Mohsin P. The winner from Chennai, Kavin Quintal. In the NSF 250R open category race 2, in third place from Chennai, Joan Reeves Emmanuel. In second place from Kerala, Mohsin P. The winner from Chennai, Kavin Quintal. Congratulations, winners, and thank you, Shishir-san and Dheeraj-san. With that, we complete the award ceremony for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup. Thank you, everybody, and see you all for the next round on 21st, 22nd, 23rd of October. Till then, thank you and goodbye.
Thank you, Amit-san.